Are we good? How's it going? Hope you're all well today. Just click go live on YouTube. See if it's working. Yes, so today we're going to be doing our first ever live first impressions, and it's going to be about Quinfall, a game that I really didn't think would ever release, because when I first heard about this game, this seemed to be one of those MMOs that were promising the world. Like, I remember just watching their first trailer, and it was saying that it was going to have ships and sailing. Basically, it sounded similar to what Ashes of Creation was promising, if I remember correctly. And I just thought, there's no way. They're just saying anything. However, they never asked for any fundraising, and the game 2 years later, after being announced, is actually playable. Also, I've heard. It's got mixed reviews on Steam at the moment, so we'll see. I'm just happy that it's actually released and it seemingly hasn't turned into a scam. So let's jump into it, shall we? Hang on. Game capture. Okay. Sweet. You guys let me know if the sound is too loud. It should be fine. And welcome to all the people in the chat today. By the way, if you're viewing this on YouTube and you want your messages to appear on the stream, like in the on-screen feed, then come over to Twitch. I can't get it working so that chats from both Twitch and YouTube appear. And thanks for the sub. Right, the Quinfall. Let's jump into it. First, we're going to check the graphics, make sure we're on everything's maxed out. So we've got very low, low, medium, high, ultra, and remastered. What do you mean remastered? So there's no difference between ultra and remastered. I don't know. Usually remastered is for like older games that are re-released or something, but this is literally just come out, so that's an odd option, isn't it? Okay. Seems fine. Let's begin. So we've okay. So we've got a lot of servers. We've got Europe 1 and 2, America 1 and 2, and this is extremely rare. Asian servers, SEA servers, Singapore. I'm going to be able to play this game with good ping. Feels good. It's not too often that that we get SEA servers, but we'll take it. So what's this? We've got Channel 1 and Channel 4. Channel 2 and 3 are locked. So all PvP, PvE events, and then an XP boost to various life skills, woodcutting, mining, harvesting, fishing, and hunting. XP earn caravan carrier. XP earn to caravan thief. Right. Oh, and then you've got the PvP version, which is plus 20%. So, I see. So the only difference is here you've got free PvP/PK outside of towns. And since I'm streaming, that's probably an awful idea to go on that channel, isn't it? It would probably be unplayable. Caravan Warfare sounds like Ashes of Creation. Yeah, that's what I thought. I remember when this game was first announced and I saw the trailer, they did seem to like kind of copy a lot of Ashes of Creation's ideas. I'm not sure if it's actually turned out that way. I guess we'll find out. So let's go with Channel 1 and create a character. Wait, first thing I want to mention before we go into it further, the art style of this background is very plasticky. It's very weird looking, isn't it? It's like a... What am I looking at here? It's very random. It looks like some kind of we're in some kind of pantheon in the sky, maybe. Lost Ark a little bit, yeah. Okay. Is the character customization any good? So we can zoom in, we can control it. Okay. I think this is a UE5 game, if I remember correctly. Try and make someone that looks like us. We can be blue if we want. We can be the Hulk, and that is the perfect Hulk color. So no restrictions. You can be absolutely anything. I'll try and make a character that looks like myself. That's typically how I judge the character customization. Smooth. I'll add a little bit of shine, a little bit of sweat to the skin for the ladies. Just a little bit. We're just a little bit sweaty. Swelling. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen this option. Wait, you can really make the Hulk, can't you? You can really make a... What? Wait, what? Okay, GG Quinfall. I've never seen this in character customization before. I've never seen anything like that. You can make a proper lizard man, can't you? That's wild. Yeah. An actual reptilian. Mark Zuckerberg funded this game, so he can be included in the character customization. Right. What else? Bones. So we can drag everything around, I guess. Oh, okay. Do you have a dick slider? Oh, we've got an arse slider. Nice. Where's the dick slider? Okay, no dick slider. Every slider accepts dick slider, it seems. So the dick does not have a bone. You make a very good point. Right, I need to just click some fucking preset on this because there's no way I'm going to be able to make anything remotely acceptable with all these body sliders. As much as it's good to have them. Full body. Oh, that just controls the controller. Head. Oh, you can control the head in the same way. Yeah, just drag everything around. Right, I'm actually just going to reset this character because I fucked up the bones. So you can just choose from... Oh, you've actually got a few presets. Oh, that's cool. I like that leg tattoo. You see a lot of Muay Thai fighters with leg tattoos like that. That's actually really cool. Oh, and here's the green reptilian. Okay. Oh, that one's cool. This guy looks like is it like the four actor? You can be fat. Nice. Jason Momoa, yeah, that's who it looks like. You can be fat in this game. I appreciate that. I like MMO. This seems to have pretty good character customization. Just by glancing at these presets, is that Arnold Schwarzenegger? It looks a little bit like Arnold, doesn't it? A little bit. Let's check out the female ones. I feel like some of these presets are based on actors. Some of them look like familiar. Okay, looks pretty cool. And you've got like the hair physics. The hair actually looks fantastic. That looks cool. Okay. Oh, that's nice. I like that you can have leg tattoos. I don't know why, I'm kind of liking the idea of leg tattoos. I might get one at some point. What is that? I guess this game only has like human races, but you can turn the humans into like whatever you want. Green aqua people if you want. Lizard people. The customization seems to give you the options to make some crazy looking humanoids. What is that? Okay, so we're off to a good start. I'm impressed by the character customization. That's dark. She's like, she's corrupted. Did her titties just bounce when I clicked a little bit? There's a little bit of a bounce when I'm going through these. All right, let's just find one that looks pretty cool. I'm just looking at the rest of this just before we move on. Other than bones, you can add wrinkles. You can make yourself more or less vascular. Eyebrows, eyes, eyelash, lips, head. Lots of head options. It seems like there's tons of makeup options. Probably a character creator that you can spend a lot of time into. Face patterns. Oh my god, are these all the tattoo options? Hang on. We're going to have to just have a look at these. Let's just pick a blank canvas. I've never seen a game with so many tattoo options. Tattoo 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, can I drag it around? Surely I can. Oh, I think some of them are... So it's not like Ashes where you can drag it around, but you've got like different ones that you can apply. Mate, some of these are really cool. Like that's a proper Muay Thai tattoo. Okay, so far I'm impressed. Wasn't expecting a character creator like this. Wow. Okay. Hang on, we're going to whip out the... Where is it? Pros. Wait, you can't see it. Hang on. So the good thing about live streaming the first impressions is we can go through and add pros and cons together so I don't forget anything, because sometimes when I'm recording these videos, I will forget to mention some things. Usually after I finish recording a first impressions, I'll take like a few hours to just think about the game and think about all of the pros and cons. But even then, sometimes I'll release a video and then there'll be something that I would have forgot to mention and it'll fucking annoy me. But the good thing about this is we can do it together. Pros. Character creation. Looks like they bought an asset pack for $4.99 and stuck everything in. Maybe, but I'm not a game dev, so I actually have no idea. They might have done that. The initial intro screen does give me asset pack vibes, though. So it wouldn't surprise me, especially considering how fast they released this game. Let's go with something like this. And just make our hair brown. Just try and make something that looks remotely similar to me. We have my hairstyle. I think I've just made Force Gaming by accident, haven't I? There it is. Yeah, with 100% made Force Gaming. They just need to make the hair brown. Shout out to Force. Love his content. But sometimes in character creators, do you guys feel like when you've got so many options, you don't really know what to do with it? I sometimes feel that way. Just going to make the beard a little bit more. I'm struggling to make someone that looks like myself, to be honest. We'll just go over the big beard. Is there a random option? I don't see one. So let's just say that we're happy with our character. We'll just add a few tattoos, because why not? Don't really get that option too much. I like black and white tattoos typically though. So we'll just add some of these and then we'll call it a day. Tattoo 3. Like a leg tattoo over here. Dude, that looks so Muay Thai. He looks like he's about to step in the ring. Actually, we'll just keep it with the 3. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's check this. We can view him with different... Okay. With different armor. That looks chunky. I wasn't expecting armor like that, to be honest. It's like Asian style, isn't it? Moshigan Volts vibes from WoW. And this is like Gladiator? Gladiator set? Okay. This reminds me of a WoW set. 100%. That's pretty cool for a mage, though. This really does remind me of a set from World of Warcraft. I can't think of which one, though. And then you've got like Eastern style gladiator warrior. Samurai, I guess. The robes and stuff look pretty cool, but the art style's a bit all over the place, isn't it? It looks like armor from very different games. Themes from different games put together. It's an interesting one. BDO Ninja, yeah. Okay, what do I want to be? I want to be... I think a good way to test out the combat is by playing melee. So let's start with the Gladiator. If you can even choose your class right off the bat. Check out the different lighting. Yeah, looks good, fairly standard. Hide the UI if you want. You can take screenshots. Okay. Name. Name. We have big damage. No. Okay, name, big damage. Let's go. Here he is, level 1, big damage. This is my starting armor. Looks pretty cool, to be honest, doesn't it? Quite like that starting armor. And it looks like we're starting with a great sword on our back. So I'm not sure if this is going to be one of those classless combat games.
In the infinite darkness of the universe, a power rose, known as Aonisar,
Bit of story.
reigning as a solitary god. His power was boundless, yet his loneliness propelled him into a profound search. This quest led him to discover the pinnacle of his own creativity. He first created the universe named Deatra, filled with endless arid lands, a reflection of his solitude. He created Kinagla, with serene and silent lush greenland. Neither Deatra nor Kinagla could alleviate his loneliness.
AI
Later,
voice. It could be. It doesn't sound 100% natural, does it?
Lost and covered in cold, white, symbolizing the infinite power and majesty. Then he created Shamra, a representation of his arrogance, a planet covered in damp and wet soil, leaving a dirty impression. As he roamed among the planets, none satisfied him. Eventually,
We've got to respect the
created a
law.
magnificent portal planet,
Maybe this explains
Quinfall,
why things are so
connecting all the planets
random.
and bearing his own characteristics. Its every corner was filled with different biomes. One icy cold, another ablaze with flames. One damp and wet, another lush and verdant.
Is this a PowerPoint?
Fissures began to appear in every corner of the planet, and the creatures emerging from these rifts were wreaking havoc on each biome. Aonisar's power was dwindling, so as a last resort, he created a god named Tyron and tasked him with the mission of saving the Queen.
Is that my YouTube thumbnail right there?
The fate of the planet was now in Tyron's hands, but Aonisar's legendary legacy and the story of the universes he created would be told for eternity. The shadow of the Great War had engulfed.
Bro's giving me a book to read. That's enough. It's not the most interesting intro cutscene I've seen. Okay, so the Quinfall. Is this game going to look anything like the trailers? I've seen a lot of comments in the chat already talking about like store-bought assets. We'll see. You'll have to point out what's store-bought and what's not. So here we are. Okay. Yeah, so you can see your character's HP value instantly here when it's 0, obviously. Mana, stamina, okay. Experience is at the bottom. Skills. I can't control the camera or anything yet. I need to click through this next stuff. Track designated points, okay. Minimap, yes. Messaging. Main menu. Content menu. Find all of the in-game content you can access here, okay. Inventory. Wait, that looks like the BDO UI. APDP. Wait, is this BDO? Did they literally just copy the BDO gear UI and then slap it into the game? Okay. See your stats about your character here. And okay, this is the different weapons. We've got sword, shield, two-handed sword, spear, dual axe, dual dagger, warhammer, bow, crossbow, staff, life staff. For the levels according to each of the weapon types. So can you level up every weapon in this game? That'd be cool if that's the case. To use them, drag them to the skill bar. Okay. Here you can create and manage a clan. Okay. World map. Let's zoom out, shall we? Seems pretty big. Scamara. Okay. Seems pretty big, but I'm not sure yet. Interesting. Podokra. So we've got different regions. Kinequila. I'm probably butchering these words. Diatra. Fill with the markers. Okay, time for action. You can press Control to switch to action mode. Okay, so we've got action, and if I press it again, that shows me the mouse. Okay, so is this an action combat game? Oh god, when I press left click, that is a heavy, heavy animation lock. So like, when you play MMOs normally, right, you can attack and kind of move. But in this game, like, I'll hold down my mouse and I'll press, I'm trying to like move my character, I'm pressing WASD. You can't, like, the normal left click is a solid animation lock. So WASD to move, shift to sprint, B to walk if you want to role play. Kind of like the walking animation. Middle mouse button is some kind of shield. Alt is to roll whilst attacking. So the B walk is also a toggle. Got it. Let's try the dodge. It doesn't feel very smooth. Like when my character's walking around, look at his legs. He's like crossing his... It looks like he's doing a Muay Thai knee exercise where he's doing those high knees. Like as a warm-up. And he's crossing his legs. But maybe I'm nitpicking. Maybe I'm being a little bit harsh. Just the movement's a little bit janky and a little bit jittery as I'm walking around. Okay. Let's go to the area. It looks like there's some gatherables here. Let's follow the points. I wish this game would tell you where to go more obviously. Yeah, I'm completely lost, mate. I have no idea where to go. Oh, if you, that's interesting. Okay, I like this. This is some nice attention to detail. If you move the camera up, your character actually looks up. That's kind of cool. I like that. Oh, and if I hold right click, it does a heavy attack. Okay, so I've got light attack, I've got my middle block, and I've got my heavy attack. Interesting. All right, let's give it a chance. Cage back bone crusher. I don't really like the UI of that nameplate and name, but let's try it out. Oh god, I'm frozen. Has he stunned me? Bro, I'm stun locked. If you don't want to use your fist for basic attacks, arm your weapon first. What do you mean? Arming weapon X. Is it bugged? Bro, what? I think it's bugged. Oh, I had to press escape. Yeah, it bugged out for a second. And on the first mob in the game, a good start. All right, let's practice the combat so we can block. Heavy attack, big damage. It's dead. It's done the Ashes of Creation, death fade away animation. You'll get locked in place often. Is that intended, or is that like a bug? There we go. Follow the big obvious arrows. I tell you what, the movement doesn't feel good. That's one thing I'll say straight away. When I'm running forward and I'm pressing shift to sprint, if I press A and D, it doesn't change the direction of my character. So if I'm doing this, I'm going to press A and D now. Nothing happens. So I don't really like that. But you do move if you press A and D without sprinting. But look at that animation. Look how scuffed that is. So straight away, hang on. We need to add this to the pros and cons. Cons. Just gonna make a note of it. Although this isn't really something I'd forget about. Sketchy. Character movement. I'll put jittery. Don't mind the combat lock as stance is important and swings follow through. Combat lock can work okay. It does depend how it's implemented. BDO has a lot of animation locking, but that feels really good because the transitions between those animations are quite smooth and fluid. Hang on. Okay, onwards we go. I feel like the game's insulting my intelligence massively with... Like, if arrows weren't enough, they've had to have this big blue circle to walk through. Okay. Unlock a skill for the weapon you're using. Drag it to the shortcut. So we've got crippling cut. Mighty Swing. Mighty Swing sounds like big damage. Reduces enemies' attacks. Two-handed, two-handed. Okay, we'll go for this one. Kill the second enemy. Okay. Oh, we've got a chain. So when I pressed Mighty Swing, a combo system popped up. Interesting. Loot. Repair parts. Here it says loots. Okay. Are Peon's alerts off? Yeah, I don't have alerts on whilst I'm streaming because I'm gonna like make this into a YouTube video. So if I have loads of alerts on and it's constantly like dinging on the screen, it's gonna be annoying. I'll catch up on all of the alerts, like the subs and super chats and all of that stuff, later on when I take a break. Otherwise, it's just gonna make for a worse viewing experience. Okay. Oh, can we... Bending. We can crouch. It's a weird way to phrase it. Bending. Here we go. We're bending under a rock. Space to jump. Oh, you got vaulting as well. Climbing as well, really? I mean... It's an interesting climb animation, but the game has climbing. So far, I think the game seems very scuffed, but I don't want to judge it too heavily on how scuffed it is because... I mean, it was announced like 2 years ago, and I had zero expectations that the game would even be playable. So it's already surpassed my expectations at this point. Is this early access? I think it is. Here we go. The Quinfall. View off into the distance. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of POIs. Choose character bonus. Well, that's odd. Choose a bonus from each section. These bonuses are permanent. Okay. So if I'm a warrior, I suppose mining is more useful. But I think chopping trees is more fun. We'll go with wood cutting. Oh, it's only an XP boost. Fishing. More stamina, more crits, more damage to boss, more damage to mob. I'd say crit is probably better. PvP points or PvE points? I'll probably mostly be doing PvE this video. Wait, and it's just going to teleport me somewhere after reaching the top of the mountain. It's a bit odd if that's the case, isn't it? Daily entry prize. This is like my login reward. Is that a cronstone? That's a fucking cronstone from BDO, isn't it? Let's read what it does. Increases the success rate by 25% when upgrading equipment styles. Okay, maybe it's basically a cronstone. I don't know. This game's clearly inspired quite heavily by Black Desert Online and a few other MMOs. So now we've arrived at the docks. Just randomly just teleported there. We reached the mountain, now we just teleported to the docks. Should we test out the climbing? Can we climb up here? How well can we traverse the environment? Oh great, success rate to upgrade, lame. Yeah, I was thinking that when I saw increases your success rate for enhancing. It's usually an Eastern MMO thing to do, really. So I'm trying to test out the climbing. It seems a little bit scuffed. It seems like with the actual climbing mechanics, you can't just randomly climb walls. You have to climb vines. So there's certain areas where you can climb, and certain areas where you can't. Not the smoothest experience, but okay. We continue on. The jumping is ugly. It's a bit scuffed, isn't it? Right, let's go do some quests. Talk to Captain Thorn. Oh, hello. His mouth moved, but nothing come out of it. It's a bit odd. Maybe they intend to voice act him later. Meadows crafts reflect the spirit of the region. Okay, take this. Go to the town's shore and learn how to fish. Great. Let's do that. And where can I locate that? Open the map. Oh, this is a very responsive map. Rabbit, quantity 1. So this tells you where all of the monsters are. So the fact that it's showing where all the monsters are and the quantity of the monsters, this suggests to me that it could be a mob grinding game. Because otherwise, why would it do that? If this was a mob grinding game, this is what you would do. You would show the monsters and you would show the quantity of them. Nightbot's... What's Nightbot doing? What the fuck? Sorry about that. Nightbot's maybe being a bit extreme. Did he time you out? Oh, I just deleted it. I'll need to maybe make Nightbot less strict. Can I make this bigger? This map? Zoom out maybe? So I can see? Yes. Okay, press the I button, open your inventory. Simple fishing rods. That's given me level 2. Let's go get some fish. Catch your first fish. Suppose we just go anywhere on the shore then. It's P. It says I can mount up. Okay, I don't have a mount. Let's go fishing here. I'm assuming that you can fish anywhere. Oh, you have the option just when you're near the water. Got it. Harbour Master. Let's just talk to him. My ships? What? This game actually does have the ship mechanics. I know that they mentioned they wanted it to have a feature. No shot that that's in the game already. Merchant ship, pirate ship. Pirate battleship. There's no way. I mean, fair play if it works. Okay, so this game has ships. Let's try the fishing. So we've got normal fishing and auto fishing. Let's try normal fishing. Some players already built a Viking ship. That's pretty cool. Oh, is this similar to the BDO system? Okay, so you need to like press it at a certain time. Fishing level 2. This game reminds me of BDO. Yeah, it's definitely reminded me of BDO in a lot of ways. You can clearly see the inspiration. So the fish turns different colors and then you need to press the space bar, but I'm not sure what the colors indicate. Was BDO fishing scuffed? It made sense. It wasn't that bad. Green. Wait, what? Maybe auto fishing's the way with this one. So, I'm doing the manual fishing and I don't actually understand what I'm doing differently to sometimes catch the fish and not catch the fish. Chat, feel free to backseat me here. Oh, you need to press spacebar here where it says space. So the arrow changes at different points on the bar. I see. I see. Got it. Let's do one more. Okay, it makes perfect sense. I was just being a bit slow, and that's taken me to level 3, so you actually gain actual XP, not just profession XP for fishing. Very cool. And let's just try the auto fishing. Automatic fishing continues, and you've got like a drop filter. You can get rid of. Okay, so we don't want garbage. I suppose we'll just take these for now. Why would garbage even be an option? Who wants garbage? Just catch up on chat for us on the alerts for a sec. Tyro, Snady, Paroli, and Hendy, thanks for the subs. Welcome. Doesn't seem like we've caught anything with auto yet, though. So, manual is probably the way to power level the fishing. Let's just see. I just want to catch one fish on auto. Maybe it literally takes 65 seconds. We'll see. Oh, okay. So you catch a fish every 65 seconds, it seems, with the auto fishing. Can we go jump in the water? We can, and we can swim. Okay. Hang on, let's hide the UI. How do I... Where's hide UI? We want some nice footage. HUD settings. This game free or paid? To buy it, it costs $15 on Steam. I think it's early access. Chat, is there any way to hide the UI? Look under screenshots. Close HUD when taking a screenshot. Yeah, but I want to be able to walk around with it. Take screenshots with print screen key. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay, let's have a look underwater. I don't think I could turn off the UI right now. So we've got fish. It's quite vibrant and colourful. The underwater controls actually aren't too bad. I think the swimming feels better than BDO, which isn't difficult, unless BDO updated it. But BDO used to have notoriously terrible swimming. Swimming in this game doesn't feel too bad. Let's try the basic Alt-Z. Yeah, and I tried Control-Z. Doesn't seem like it's an option yet. It sounded weird though. Yeah, the sound does go weird when you're underwater. Sounds like you're in a submarine. Alright, let's go back and hand in this quest. Unless you bought the convenience shark outfit, it was horrible. I remember that. Pay to swim. Okay, next quest. Get some potions. Meet the potion master. He's literally here. Hello, friend. Do we have some money? Suppose we should buy some potions. Yeah, I do have some money. Next quest, still just tutorial stuff. Hunting. Oh no, pet keeper. The importance of pets. Okay. Pet keeper. Pet caretaker. Okay. Man, I really wish I could turn off the UI. I think the game would look a lot better with the UI turned off. Simple bait. We're gonna have to go capture our pets. In Quinfall universe, pets are divided into two categories: enhancers and gatherers. Pets have different appearances. They can level up and grow through evolution. Okay, so we've got a bit of Pokemon mixed in here as well. So we've got BDO mixed with Pokemon. I to open your inventory, right click on the pet. Okay, H to summon it. This is our pet. A fucking wasp. Of all the pets that you wouldn't want, a wasp is probably one of them. Well, I suppose it's a bee. Same thing really, isn't it? To feed your pet, give it food. There you go. Bait. Okay. So bait is food. Back to the NPC. Now we've got to meet the blacksmith. He's going to give us some green equipment. I'm wondering if the gear enhancement system in this game is exactly like BDO. Or maybe this game's inspired by BDO, but the devs didn't like the enhancement system, so they made it better. Sounds like hopium, doesn't it? Equipment enhancement. There's an option. Wait, what's I've just pressed T and there's an auto path. That's literally the same hotkey. What game am I playing? Is this BDO or is this Quinfall? Wait, what? Okay, so now we've unlocked auto path. Where the fuck are we auto pathing to? Okay, let's auto path to the blacksmith, shall we? How did I do that? Control click. I'm not sure how to do that again, but okay. We have BDO at home. Yeah. That's exactly it. Drag and right click items from your inventory you want to repair. Okay, so we need to repair all of this free equipment. Repair. And we've got these repair parts that we use to repair. Level 4. I'm not level 5 yet, I can't equip that. Weak Horse 3. My first noble companion. Buy a lasso. It's over here, Mount Caretaker. Wish you bought a different pet so you can see how they move. Let's see if we can buy a different one. I think I probably just didn't think I could have other options, so I picked the B. My bad there. For those quests, I noticed you're just accepting the first reward they offer instead of looking at the options. That's how you got the wasp instead of something different. Okay, that might be exactly what I did. It must have just been unintuitive on the UI. Because I think it showed like 5 different options and I didn't realize you could click on the other ones. Thanks for that. I'll keep an eye out for it next time. Buy a lasso. Practice on a random dummy. I'm assuming we need feed. Random dummy over here, I guess. So drag the lasso onto your skill bar. Okay, and we... Is that right? So we've got to time the space bar. Oh, I see. You've got to put it on the edge. I've been trying to put it on the dot where it says space. I see now. No, this is easy. Huh? I say it's easy and I'm fucking it up. Hang on. Mate. What am I doing wrong here? I'm trying to time it to the space bar. I'm doing something wrong. When you get blue, you hit it right. Yeah. Fucking hell, that's very precise. Okay, we got it. We're getting better, it's just extremely precise. Okay. Okay, we got the horse. We can press P to summon the horse. How's the mount animation? There it is. Weak horse 3. Nay, nay. Okay, the mount controls are quite weird. Press J to open the mount trading menu. Okay, so I can see its XP. Equip it with mount gear from your inventory. Equipment. Saddle. Horseshoe. There's multiple ways to travel quickly. One of them is to auto travel. Press the M key and mark the yellow point on the path close to where you want to go. Click the auto run button to start auto running. Auto run only works on paths. Oh, I see. So throughout the town there's these yellow points. That's why it didn't work the last time I tried it. So I have to click these yellow links here. If not, I can't auto path. I couldn't, for example, auto path over here because there's no path for it. Makes sense. Now we're auto pathing. There it is. And that is a bloody fast mount for the first mount in the game. Wow. He's a little zoomer. What happens to weak horse 2? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Probably died whilst being wrangled. Okay. Oh, look, I've actually got a quest. Travel 200 meters with the horse. Okay, level 5. That means I can equip some better gear. Is that a one-hander? We want the two-hander. Okay. Let's go take the quest. Can it instant excel? Probably can later on. The weird thing about the mount movement in this game is if you press, I'm going to press just A and D and you'll see what I mean. So I'm not going to press W and I'm not going to press S. So if I press A and D, it moves me forward. So turning like You can just move forward by just pressing AD. So it's kind of weird, the horse controls. I'm playing BDO whilst I'm watching this and it feels like its younger cousin. Yeah. So if we press P again, does that just jump us off of it? Yeah. Alright, give me some kill quests now. I want to get into the combat. Yeah, this is where I was confused before. I kept accepting the first option. Luckily, it didn't fuck me up because I wanted to go sword and shield anyway. So if you play this game, you've got all of these that you need to tick. I don't know why I just accepted the first one initially. Gives you skill points. Sword and shield, long sword. Okay. What about two-handed sword? Does that count? Yeah, seems to. Before learning your skill, fucking hell, tutorial, come on. Are there no caster classes? There are. You can be a mage. I decided to go for warrior though. Okay. Practice the combat here. Do a right click, big damage. We can practice the block. Got some skills here. Improving your skills is crucial during battle. To activate a skill, press the K key. Okay. Mighty Cleave sounds good. So that adds on to my Mighty Swing. Berserker's Fury. Sounds cool. Right. Talk to the guard at the gate. Hello there. Ah, and he's going to give me a new set of armor. So what do we have here? So storm forged armor. Sounds cool. See the APDP evasion on it. Crimson armor. So this is more lightweight. Country Seeker armor. This is very lightweight. So each type of armor has weight to it. I'm guessing this is probably better for like a caster. As melee, I'm assuming I'm going to want the heavier armor. Makes sense. I need to actually do the quest first. Explore the nearby enemy area. Can we just kill this thing? It's a 5-star turtle. Hits it with the big damage. What's it done to become 5-star? We can do a chain attack. This poor turtle. What does it want me to do? Observe the camp. Oh, okay, go over here. Onwards we go. So it seems like the tutorial's starting to come to an end. You've exited a safe zone. Well, that's more BDO vibes, isn't it? Let's auto path over here because we're lazy. What's been your main MMO currently? Recently it's been old school RuneScape. I've been playing that the most in my spare time. But old school RuneScape's a bit of a forever MMO. You never really quit that game. Maybe you'll take a break for a few months, but there's always something to do in old school RuneScape. I want to try out PoE 2 hardcore soon, and I also want to revisit Throne and Liberty for the new update. There's a lot of stuff. There's so many things that I need to do with MMOs that there's just not enough time in the day. That's level 6, and that's given us our new set of gear. Vitamin Stone. Okay. Does it look cool? Can we display the helmet? My character really does look like Force Gaming, 100%. Minus the scar. If it wasn't for that, literally his brother. Maybe you can't show the helmet. Does this actually make a difference? Let's see, how does it compare? Yeah, it looks way cooler. This game is wide open to Unity Explorer. Good luck with this one, Peon, as you can literally hack anything ever in the game fairly easily. Well, that doesn't sound good. Okay, so we've come over to this, what seems to be a grinding spot. And the mobs are just, they're not aggressive. They're just standing on top of each other. Okay. Remove the trap. Oh, don't mind me, lads. I'm just walking into your camp, just disarming your traps right in front of your face. Yeah. You can just watch me doing it if you want. Doesn't seem like you're going to do anything about it. And I'll take 7,000 coins as a bounty. Kill the monsters in the area. Okay. Well, now that I've disabled your traps, I'm now gonna murder all of you. And we just animation right through them. Wait, so I've just killed his friends, and they didn't even. Okay. So monster AI is non-existent. Let's try this combo thing. So I press 1. It says I need to press Q. It didn't work. I pressed Q and it didn't go off. I'm trying to do this combo thing, but it seems very scuffed. And collect some plants. This MMO's really something, isn't it? It's got some work to do, I'll say that. The nicest thing I could say is that it's rough around the edge. It's rough around the edges. Fucking hell, yeah, that's an understatement. This Q chain thing doesn't seem to be working. So, something this game needs to add is like more animations to the left click. Like if I in a normal MMO, if you was to left click, right, you would do a few different attacks. You would do like cleave this way, and then like maybe a spinning attack at the end. If you was to do a 3-click left attack. But in this game, it's just the same attack basically. It doesn't flow together nicely. So that's something that they should add, like more animations to the basic attack. Because from a first impressions point of view, that's really quite bad. Can I change directions with the heavy attack? So if I turn the camera, no. And also with the heavy attack, this shouldn't be, you should be able to turn. If I turn the camera, the character should move for the heavy attack. That would instantly make it feel better. It'd look better without the camera shake. Bro, I've only just noticed that. You're absolutely right. That is some intense camera shake. Let's see if we can turn it off. I'm sure you can. There's no way you can't turn it off. Hang on. Gameplay. There we go. That's instantly going to make it look better. Miss. This mob must be bugged. Like, oh, no, it's not bugged. Yeah, I'm pressing the Q button, as you can see, every time I do my one combo, and I'm not sure if anything is happening, but I'm not getting any visual feedback that stuff's happening. So this button, Q, and nothing. Has anyone got any thoughts on that? Am I doing something wrong with the combo? You don't have the skill yet. Okay. Well, if I don't have the skill, it shouldn't bloody pop up, really. That's quite confusing for new players. If you're getting combo pop-ups for skills that you don't have, it should pop up when you get the skill. But it makes sense. So what ability would that be? So that would be Berserker's Fury. So that's what we're going to unlock next. Okay, got it. Let's grind some levels. Seize the battle plans, kill a few more. Cleave them down, attack 3 at once. Oh, my pet's actually looting for me. I've only just noticed. Level 7. Let's grab Berserker's Fury. Let's test out the combo. If your pet has food, it will loot for you. That's good. Let's make sure it's well fed. So pop this, and then let's pop this. Okay, that's feeling better. Yeah, with the combo. I think that's going to confuse a lot of people. The fact that the combo pops up right at the start of the game. Like, it tells you to press Q, even on the tutorial when it doesn't really work. Destroy the champion. Okay. What do you even feed a bee? Honey, right? Wait, no. Nectar. Bees eat nectar. They produce honey. Champion. Big damage. Cleave them down. Yeah, that's feeling way better now I've got the combo. My HP bar is hardly moving. We're too strong for these. Let's practice. Let's use a dodge. See how the dodge feels in combat. It's a heavy animation lock on the dodge. Very clunky feeling dodge roll. My stamina's depleted at the moment, so I'm delayed before dodging again. Let's do a dodge. It's quite desyncy as well. That's complete. Defeated the champion. Area battle score. Services open. Level 1 to 9. Let's join this. It's just fucking teleported me somewhere. What? Area battle score, it said. This is a PvP activity. You can score points for your team by killing enemy players. So that's just a random battleground that's just popped up in the middle of me leveling. Just randomly. Okay. Wait, why did that pop up? They pop up randomly. Arena. Okay, I think I misread that. Happens every hour. I mean, that's kind of cool. Breaks up the leveling. I don't hate that idea. A little arena pops up whilst leveling. Do a bit of PvP early on into the game. The question is, do you have anyone to fight with? I doubt it, but maybe there's one person. Hit tab. There is. We've got someone on red team. So this is going to be a 1v1 by the looks of it. Maybe the PvP isn't scuffed. Maybe. I'd be quite surprised if it isn't though. Volcat, thanks for the bits. Hey Peon, just wanted to say your real life vids are so entertaining to watch. The whole XP in real life thing's awesome idea. Hope to see more in the future. Thanks, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, there will be more stuff like that. I remain in awe of your commitment to scuffed looking games. Rock and roll. Thanks, dude. Someone's got to do it. It's honest work. Charged Paradox with the sub, thank you. Billionaire. Weebolts, thank you. Novaline, thanks for the gifted. Right, in 15 seconds, we're gonna do some PvP. We're fighting someone called Black Rock Luck. Interesting name. Where is he? So this is the arena, and these pop up randomly every hour, which is really cool. The fact that I'm level 7 and it's just given me the option to try a bit of PvP very early into the game, I just think that's a really cool idea. It's probably going to be scuffed, but the fact that you can do that, I do like that. That's actually not a bad idea. This arena's pretty big, isn't it? I hope he doesn't leave. I want to find the guy and head towards the red team. Go up the stairs, okay. Wait, there's a score ticking up. How's he gained score? Where are the other players? I'm assuming that because this is a very low level bracket, it's 1 to 10, the most low level players aren't going to click enter the arena. Wait, he's already had 1 death. Who's he died to? It's just me and him and I haven't seen him. He's died to nothing. Collectibles in the middle of arenas. Yeah, that's quite weird, isn't it? Fuck it, we'll do some gathering. In the middle of the arena. Can I open the chat? Where are you? Let's fight. How long does this last? This lasts for 10 minutes. I mean, it would be cool if other players joined. Maybe it's more populated later on. Maybe there's not too many people on my server. I'm not sure. But we are winning the arena with 0 points. This is really popular later on. Okay, that's good. I guess I'll just walk around to the outside, go to his like red team entrance. Little bro's on a fire pit somewhere. Yeah, he must have killed himself like this. Does this hurt? Doesn't even hurt. I have no idea how he's managed to kill himself. Did I just see someone? No. Mess him up with your one ability. With my one combo. If he leaves, surely he would... Wait, has he left? Because it's now greyed out. Is the Asia server populated? There's 2 Asian servers, but the one I'm on doesn't seem to be super populated. Maybe the play is to just gather whilst in this arena and then win by default. Wait, he's died again? How's he died again? Huh? This game is so weird. Is he killing himself to full damage or something? How's your 6-pack journey? It's not looking too good, honestly. I'm in okay-ish shape. I'm not too bad, but Christmas has just happened. And then I had vacation, so I'm a bit heavier than I'd like to be. I want to lose some weight and get in good shape for another Muay Thai fight this year. Maybe like halfway through the year. I'd like to get below 70 kilograms and have one more fight. That's the goal. Oh my god, we found him. It's time for some action. Wait. Healing potion on the hotbar. Let's go. Hit him with the big combo. The right click, big heavy attack. We're gonna dodge. Hit the dot. I'm stunned. Gonna dodge. Big damage. Hit him with the Q follow-up. Oh, we're animation locked. Fucking hell, this is scuffed. He's blocking. Pop this into this. Pulse pounding action. Again. We getting the kill? Don't you dare run. Don't you dare run. Big damage. Has he just popped a healing potion? I think he has. Heavy attack. Why am I taking 0 damage and my combo is not going off anymore? Holy fuck. This is the most scuffed PvP ever. We got a kill. There it is. He's on his knees. That's right, on your knees. It's okay, brother. It was a well... Wait, has he got back up? No, he's respawned. There it is, 1 kill. GG. Huge W. So we're level 7 and we've already got a little taste of the PvP. It's quite scuffed, but maybe I just need to get used to the gameplay. I feel like this guy hasn't equipped his starting armor because he is getting shredded by me. Pop the block. Sit down. You did well, but I did better. As my favorite streamer would say. Is he level 2? I actually have no idea. Does it even say what level he is? Take off your armor, he's 5 levels lower. Okay. I'll wear just the helmet. Okay, now he's dealing some damage. We hit him with a block there, though. Dodge. Oh, he is level 2. I only just noticed that. Wait, so bro hasn't even finished the tutorial and he had the option to join in with the PvP. That's interesting. You know, I like this guy's attitude a lot. All right, we'll go fully naked. 30 seconds. Here he is, one more fight, quickly. Let's go, sir. Hit him with the block. Dodge. Combo. Cute, okay. It seems like I can't do that every time. Must be on cooldown. He's hit me with the block. Oh, so now I have no armor. I'm actually taking a decent amount of damage. There's the win. GG, well played. And we get rewards. Do we get all of these? Oh, we have to transfer it. Okay. Good fight. That was that was an experience. I did not expect to be doing PvP so early on into this game. We get some materials. Anything good? A grade 9 sword. That's better than what I have equipped. Okay, a dagger. We've got some blue boots over here. Robe boots, though. I guess I've looted all of these from grinding these mobs. Let's look at inventory space. So we've got weight down here. Starter supporter package. Inventory slot expansion. Oh, God. I think it's... Another pet, Midnight Seer. Okay. Oh, is this like the game's like the BDO version of the value pack? Level, weapon, profession, mount, and pet XP. 15 days. That's like BDO's value pack, it seems. Okay, I've been putting this off for a little bit too long. I think it's time we open the cash shop and see what we're dealing with. Content menu. I'm scared. Hold me, chat. Straight away, look, the UI looks like BDO's cash shop. Okay. Let's see. So this is costumes. Let's have a look at the cosmetics first. The cosmetics on those swords are so basic that you would have to pay me to equip those. What about the outfits? I mean, I don't know if I'd pay how much? How much is 2,000 V coins? So 1,000 V coins is $9. 2,000 is about $20. So these are. So this is a $20 skin. And the ones that are 2,500, this is a $25 skin. What are we thinking, chat? So I suppose you've got like different tiers to the cosmetics. Some of them are more basic, like this is super basic. $9, $10. Mate, I ain't paying $10 for that. You're gonna have to try a bit harder, I'm afraid. God's Dawn robe. And the theme of these cosmetics it seems kind of all over the place, doesn't it? Let's see. Mage robes are kind of cool. $25 though. Frost mage, fire mage. some of these cosmetics, they look like the kind of things that you'd expect to just equip whilst leveling up. Like, they don't look that good. This one's kind of cool, I guess. That's kind of okay. Relative to the other armor in the game, it's okay. Looks like Khadgar. Okay, so that's the cosmetics. Now this is more important, the female cosmetics. Is there anything good here? I bet, here's my prediction, they've put all of the effort into designing costumes for the female and almost no effort into designing cosmetics for the dude. Because people are probably more inclined to buy outfits for the female. Not too bad. Not too bad. Reminds me of a tamer from BDO. Basic one. Looks kind of weird. Yeah, not bad. No, I take it back. It's kind of bad. Marriage attire. That's okay. Queen's Protector. She's not protecting enough. I mean, you fight her, you just go and stab her legs. GG, it's over. Queen's Guard, Executioner. Okay, I was wrong. I thought, okay, maybe they've just invested all the art team assets into making good female outfits. Not really. They are slightly better, I suppose, but... Some head cosmetics, some masks. Juggernaut. What mount cosmetics have we got? That's pretty cool, to be fair. Armored Warrior. $25. These cosmetics are expensive. Did they copy BDO's prices as well? I think they copied BDO's prices, but they didn't copy BDO's quality when it comes to cosmetics. It's kind of cool. Elephant. The Desert Caravan. Does that have any gameplay implications, or is that just a cosmetic? Sultan's Caravan. War Behemoth. Surely that gives you more weight. There's got to be an advantage to having that. Or maybe it is just a cosmetic. You run trade packs with elephants. Yeah, that makes sense. Is this a pay-to-win elephant, though? That's my question. It's just cosmetic. Oh, okay, fair enough. Pretty cool. Pets. Golden rabbit. Wolf. Glowy rat. Lizard creature. Ashen creature. Ship costume. So there's no ship costumes yet. Costume build. So that'd be build your own costume, I guess. Single use. Character slot unlock. Name change. Bonus. A reset. Reset your character's base bonuses. Right. Appearance change. So I haven't seen anything pay to win yet, but we're getting into the utility aspect of this. Used at the last level of the individual altar. I don't know what that means. So resets, storage, inventory, storage, weight limit. So that's like the BDO system there. So they've got BDO's inventory and weight limit system. Mount breeding. Shortens breeding time. Resets the number of breeds for female horses. So pay to win breeding, basically. Similar to BDO. Clan. Increases the slots and capacity of your clan. Fireworks. Okay, just cosmetic. So yeah, this game has the value pack similar to what BDO has. So this looks like literal copy kind of thing. More XP. So that's pay to win. Secret arts. Level weapon profession. Does this stack? We're about to find out. Wait, there's 3 different blessings. Storage profession. Okay. So this is the equivalent of what Black Desert does with the value pack. The Camasilvia's blessing, and I think there's a third one in BDO, isn't it? Like the moon blessing, if I remember. So it seems like they've copied this same kind of thing. How much does this cost? Let's do the math. Not much, to be fair. But you're going to want to have all 3 of them on to be optimal. So 200. Let's do it by the month. 30 days. So 380. 450. 400. So it's about $12 to $15 per month to keep all 3 of the buffs up. Okay. But that seems to be as bad as it gets when it comes to the pay to win. It's this. So it's actually not as bad as I thought. I thought it was going to be way worse than that. I thought it was going to be pay for everything. Like literally buy gear. I didn't see anything on the cash shop that allows you to buy enhancement stuff. And I know the game does have a BDO style enhancement system, so that was something I was expecting. Didn't see that. Maybe they'll add it later on. Right, let's continue with the questing. Is there a battle pass? I didn't see one. Let's see if there's anything else in terms of monetization. Doesn't seem to be. Let's head back to the town, and I want to check out this content menu just to see what else the game has, just so I don't miss anything. We're lazy, so we're just going to auto path. Catch up on chat for a little bit. BK Boggy with the Prime, thank you. Steve from Wormhaven, it was 100% thanks to you and your Genfinad video that I got my first job in the video games industry. I appreciate you and your content, the content you make. Be well. Awesome, dude. I'm really happy to hear that. Genfinad was a really cool game. I think I mentioned it to a dev that popped up in my Discord the other day. He linked me an indie game that he's working on. Wait, was it Genfinad or was it a different one? No, Genfinad was the RuneScape Classic game, wasn't it? So you've got a job from that. That's awesome. I hope it goes well for you. The frame rate. Okay, we're back at town. Let's talk to the guard. Secrets of teleportation. We got some blue swords now. Grade 13. Teleport or use the auto walk to the meadow. Okay, let's learn how teleporting works, I guess. Where's my new boots? Oh, I don't have the reward yet. Let's summon my new pets. Hang on, no ability as well. Let's take this, because it's part of my combos. Yeah, heavily inspired. It was the first hire. I was the first hire in the lead developer made. We built the whole studio together. I got the founder of Fun Orb, that's awesome, dude. So it says we can teleport. Teleport where to? So 2.6 kilometers this way. Oh, it's literally to the next town. Okay. Fast travel. So that would cost me 23k. Can I open up my inventory and see how much I've got? I've got loads of money, so let's just teleport. See how this works. So this game does have fast travel to the various different towns. Is this game any good? I'm gonna be honest, I went into this game with absolutely zero expectations because I thought it was never gonna release and I thought it was genuinely an asset flip scam. But it's somewhat playable. It's very scuffed, but I've played so many like terrible MMOs. It's not good, I can say that, but it's not the worst thing I've ever played. Like, maybe it could be good one day. There's a few things I like about the game so far, like the character customization impressed me. The fact that at level 7, the game gave me the option to teleport to a PvP arena and do some early PvP. I thought that was a cool idea. Visually, I think the game looks okay. It's not as bad as I thought it would be, but then again, we are only how long are we into? It's like 2 hours into the game, so I'm sure more problems will arise as I play more. Actually, just before I forget, I'm gonna add that to the pros, to my pros and cons list. Hang on. PvP arena available at different level brackets on the hour as you're leveling up. I just think that's a cool concept. I'm gonna add that as like a note in the pros. Whilst we've got the pros and cons list up, is there anything else that you guys would say? We can add a few more things to the cons. Basically, has the same thing that BDO has, or set the value pack plus the two others. I'll obviously refine this when I've finished. I'm just kind of making notes. Combat feedback. Yes. Very bad animation locks. Wait. Heavy animation locks during combat. Doesn't feel fluid. Can you animation cancel? Let's check. You can't animation cancel with dodge. You should be able to. That's going in the cons. No animation cancel with dodge. Heavy attack. Cannot be turned. You can animation cancel skills. How? By attacking? Okay. I'm just writing notes. Like, I'll refine this later on. I'm just writing down my early thoughts. Oh, actually, yeah, you can animation cancel by attacking, not by dodging. That's good to know. But But I feel like it would be good if you had the option to do it whilst dodging as well. I'm just going to make a note. Okay, that's good. I appreciate that you can animation cancel to some extent. Okay, let's get back to the game. Not all of these will make it into the final pros and cons. I'm just kind of making notes as I go along. What made you move to a different country? Just better. Wanted a better life, really. Wasn't happy in my current country. My previous country, so why not move? Level 20, level 10. I suppose I should get some level 10 potions since I'm almost level 10. More of these, not that I really need them. Quest board. Oh, this reminds me of New World's quest board and Ash's quest board. Kill 5 level 1 to 5 creatures. Okay, we'll do that one. This game's inspired by a lot of MMOs, isn't it? It's like, clearly it's got heavy BDO inspiration, but it's also got inspiration from Ashes in a few ways I've noticed as well. Fishing, tame a wild cow, worm, sunflower. To be honest, I just want to do the kill ones. Refresh. I'm going to take this twice. I don't think you can. Wolf fur. We'll kill some wolves. Try a quest board quest. Power of the market. Market attendant. So this is the market, this is the auction house. Let's see, can we get a new two-handed sword? It's pretty cheap. Epic sword, level 40, 2,000. I mean, I could afford that already. The UI could definitely use some work, though it's not pretty to look at, is it? Like the menus. It does look kind of slapped together. Well, they can fix that. Examine the quest board. I literally just did that. Okay, level 9. Talk to the storage keeper. The game definitely holds your hand. You can't say that it doesn't try and teach you all the things. Storage keeper. Over here, depot keeper. NPCs look like zombies with no voice. So this is my storage, and okay, it seems like the storage is localized. So each town seems to have its own storage by looking at this. Similar to BDO. And that also makes sense because the game's got a caravan system. Take this one as well, why not? Examine the observation point. Jump on the horse. Gonna look out for wolves whilst we're at it. Can I equip my new sword? Yes. Grade 14. Okay. Wait, that's mage gear. Put this back on. Okay, this sword's got electricity around it. Must be powerful. How long have I been playing? I'm about 2 hours in at the moment. So, we're still quite fresh with our first impressions. But I'm starting to get a hang of the game. Oh wow, look at that horse jump. That's fun. This is a fucking fast horse though, like for the start of the game. Map size, is it as huge as they said it would be? It seems to be pretty big. So, we started off here. This is the second town. Where am I now? I'm around here. Let's zoom out. It does seem massive, actually. It seems really fucking big. Wow. I couldn't really get an idea of the scale of the worlds initially, because I had nothing to reference it, but yeah. Seems really big. So I'm over here. Yo. Yeah, this is huge. Portal. I could teleport here if I wanted to. What's over here? Level 41 to 50 zone. What level is this zone? What's the max level? Puzzle stones. 41 to 50. So I guess I'm guessing level 50 is the highest. So we've got a snowy biome here. Got different biomes. This looks like a desert area. The world seems really big. So let's continue with the quest. Max level was 50, then you have G50. Okay. 3 zones are locked off for the time being. Oh, okay, so it's showing the zones on the map, but you can't actually go there. Still, it does seem pretty big. Through the forest. This doesn't look too bad. This is not... Looks quite nice in places. Can we chop a tree? Do we have an axe? Let's see. Do we have like a wood cutting axe? I should have bought one really. I don't think we do. Yeah, next time I go back to town, I'm going to get an axe. Forest vibes. My favourite aesthetic in any MMO. Cozy forest. With light from the sun shining through the trees. Love it. Can we RP walk? We actually can. The only thing we can't do, as far as I'm aware, is turn off the UI. I've tried. I'd love to turn off the UI. Get some nice footage. But I'm pretty sure that you can't do that. I've opened the menu. I've checked everywhere. Can't find it. If you can, then please tell me how to do it. In settings, check screenshot. I did that, but that's just for screenshot. I want to walk around with no UI on. Unless you hold it? No. Close HUD whilst taking screenshot, yes. Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, the game would look so nice if you could walk around with the UI off. Be like good for thumbnails and stuff. So this is a level 7 area. Let's kill these mobs. Do my combo. Big damage. Something I want to add to the pros and cons, into the cons section. I feel like there should be, the combat could be more impactful. You don't really feel like your character's hitting or connecting with enemies. You see the damage pop up, but there's no impact at all. Even with the screen shake enabled. Hang on. Add that to the cons. Combat not impactful. Collect obsidian shards from creatures in the area. This reminds me of an area in BDA. It reminds me of Serendia. It's actually one of my favourite zones in that game. The cornfields. I love cornfields in MMOs. I think I've got some books with skill points, haven't I? Longsword. Used to increase the skill point. How? Do I need to put it on my bar? No. You'd think that I'd click on it and it would give me a skill point. Doesn't seem to be the case. Let's feed the pet. It had a number next to your already bought skills. I'm not sure. Do you see what I mean when I say about the combat not being impactful though? You do get like a little blood effect when you hit the character. But it's not satisfying. When your sword connects with the character, that's level 10. And we got a new sword from that. Longsword of Morning. We also got a Warhammer. Should we just try it out? Check out the animation on Warhammer. Reminds me of the New World Warhammer. Let's try it. Yeah, could use some work. Yeah, Warhammer should be the most impactful weapon there is. It feels like I'm swinging it and it's not even hitting the character. That's how little impact there is. It does at least have a 3-swing animation though. It's a shame that the longsword doesn't. Okay, a few more shards to collect. Oh, switching weapons has put all my abilities on cooldown for 100 seconds. So this is not a weapon swapping game. These mobs are tickling me though. The weapon you are using has leveled up. You can assign new ability. The weapon I'm using has leveled up. Oh. Skill points, okay. I meant that the weapon had separate skill points. They do not aggro. No, they don't. It's kind of odd, isn't it? Maybe they aggro later on. We are still early on into the game. I could kind of understand if they made it so that low-level monsters don't aggro you, since the density is quite big. Still can't figure out how this skill book thing works. Try to get off my hotbar. What if I put it here? Right, so we got a new ability, triple slash. So I could be a strong sword or a devastator. It would be nice if I could hover over devastator and it just gives me a little tooltip pops up and it tells me like the idea behind this spec. Same for strong sword. Triple slash, we'll go for that. Put these two on. Let's try the new ability. Ooh. Okay. It's kind of cool. Quite a short cooldown as well. The combat is starting to feel a little bit better with more abilities. Okay, triple slash just procced there and it came off cooldown early. Yeah, I feel like this would feel so much better if there was just a bit of weight and a bit of impact to your sword connection. Your sword connecting with the enemies. Now what? Now I just need to kill 20 enemies and examine the dark aura. So this has turned into a bit of a mob grinding quest. Triple slash into this, into this. Dodge. Triple slash again. The mobs stagger you. Maybe I should be blocking. Let's try block. If I block, does it mitigate 100% of the damage? Let's try block. No, you just take reduced damage. Let's tank some normal hits. So it hits me for 30 normally, and then I block, and he'll hit me for 15. So blocking is damage mitigation. Dark aura. Grab the dark auras. Does it have server in Asia? Yes. This game has servers in America, Europe, and Singapore. So if you're playing from Malaysia, Thailand, Australia, you can probably play this game with decent ping. Maybe not so much Australia. I think your ping from Australia connecting to Singapore would be about 100 to 120 ms if I was to guess. That's how much mine is connecting to Oceanic servers. 120 ms ping. With all due respect, the combat looks like shit. It is quite rough. Definitely. Is it fixable though? That's the question. It certainly doesn't have Ashes of Creation combat. It seems to be trying to do a similar kind of combat system to BDO, but it's just got some work to do, that's all. A hell of a lot of work to do. At least it can be soloed. We'll see if that continues later on. Does Ashes have good combat? Yeah, I think so. I think the combat in Ashes is the game's strongest aspect. My pet has leveled up to level 3. How do I open the pet UI again? Isn't it H? Okay. Can I summon another pet? So I do have this pet as well. How do I add this pet? You can use this as a costume for any pet. So if it, okay, so that's another pet. Send. So how do I add it as a costume? Costume. Ah, okay, so you have multiple pets in this game. Good to know. Let's feed. Just fucking put this on the hotbar. No, that's not working. Interacting with the UI is a bit clunky. This was working earlier. Why is it not working now? God knows. Pet needs to be summoned. Ah, okay. Thank you. Sometimes when I loot, I get locked in place. Like it brings up this. Are my bags full or something? Why is it doing that? Like loot, okay? And now it's brought out the mouse. Why is it doing that? Fuck, that's annoying. Take all. Oh, you can only summon one pet at a time. You can have multiple pets, but not out at the same time. Got it. Good to know. Level 11. Brought out the map. Oh, okay, so pressing E is to loot one at a time. I want to be pressing F every time then. Got it. Okay. Pet's auto-looting, so I don't even need to worry about it. So now we're just mob grinding. Pull a few mobs, cleave them down together, that's probably more efficient. That's how you play the game, isn't it? You just go up to mobs, tag a bunch of them, group them all up and AoE them down. Let's try it, let's see how many we can pull, because I'm taking hardly any damage. Okay, we're getting staggered a little bit. I can pull a few more, I reckon. Okay, big damage. Hit a block. Yeah, that's how you play the game. AoE farm. Getting epic items. Got a champion monster here. I'll probably have a quest to kill one of those. Close one more portal. Really not a fan of the sound effects. Yeah, the sound effects aren't great. Actually, that's something I could add to the cons. Skill stones. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Active skill. You can add one skill stone to each of your active skills here. Okay. Let's grab this skill first. Open this, and we've got a skill stone. Each skill stone has a stronger version. You can obtain them by defeating enemies. Okay. So let's put this on here. Crit chance. Chance to stun. Put this on here, I guess. Physical damage. Chuck this on here, chuck that on my block. Okay. How many do you think you could pull at once? Probably 8. 8 to 10. So we've done that quest, now what? One kilometer this way. Oh, over to the next town. We can just teleport here. 44k. How much money do we have? That's eating away at my money. I kind of want to just travel through the world on my mount. Can you salvage an inventory? Oh, I kind of hope so, because it's getting pretty damn full. We'll sort out the inventory when we're back at town. What's this? There's a bunch of red stuff. Is this a random event? Could be. A rock here. A 2-star squirrel. Something weird going on with the floor. I don't know if this is a random event that's about to spawn or if it's a bug. Not sure. Maybe it's a request later on. Have you heard Blade and Soul Neo coming out on the 25th? Yeah, I've heard about it. I'll give it a try. Let's get to the road. I haven't looked into Blade and Soul Neo too much. But Canon told me a lot about it, and it seems like it'll be worth covering. How am I feeling about Quinfall so far? It's very scuffed. It's extremely scuffed, but I had zero expectations going into it, so I'm surprised how big the game is, and I'm surprised that it's even remotely playable. It's clearly inspired heavily by BDO. Bit of Ash's inspiration, a bit of New World inspiration, and it's quite on the nose with those inspirations. Entered a safe zone. Okay. So, I wanted to buy an axe so I can see the tree chopping mechanics. There's got to be a tool seller somewhere. Let's take these quests. That's some pretty good armor. Quest for reaching level 10. Thank you very much. I mean, I was already pretty damn strong. Gonna be even stronger now. What, got an epic dual axe? That's cool. Armor's looking good. We need to sell some stuff. My bags are fucking rammed. Construction worker. What is this? Is this for the player housing? I would assume so. Defense, workbench, storage, lighting. Yeah, this has got to be for some kind of player housing. She can make storage chests. Okay. Let's see where we can buy an axe. Lumberer. I'd assume it's over there. Stop autopathing. Okay. Lumberjack. Can you sell me an axe, sir? What do you mean? You can talk to him, but he has nothing to sell me. Okay. Animal keeper. Chicken feed, cow feed, goat feed. It must be a general store then where you buy the axes from. So let's try and find general store. Maybe blacksmith? Market. Okay, yeah, market works. That's probably the fastest, actually. Just see what the armor smith can sell me. Just a workbench. Exchange tokens here. Central market. Let's buy... axe. I just want a lumbering axe. Seems like there's only weapons here, no? Ah, tools. Axe. Simple axe. Job done. Let's buy ourselves a pickaxe as well. We can test out the mining. Sickle. I can't use any of those. Requires profession level 50. Hunting knife. Simple hunting knife. That's very expensive. Okay. Let's try salvage. Is there any way to salvage this gear? Because I've got a lot of shit. I can delete gear. Split stacks. I don't see a salvage button, so I'm gonna just sell it. Sell it to the blacksmith. Okay, good. Wait, let's not sell the spear because I want to check out the spear animations. Turning into a hoarder. I don't want to sell the weapons yet. I want to test the animations first. I'll just sell all this old armor. Is there a sort button? It doesn't seem like it. Okay, that'll do. Let's chuck the rest in the storage. I don't want to make the mistake of selling things that I don't know what they do and sell useful resources. Depot keeper over here. We've got another arena just pop up. I'll do the next one. Deposit. Wait, from inventory. Don't have this up. Okay. Anything that I don't really know what it does. Let's feed for the mount. Keep that. Just chuck everything in that's useless. Keep the sickle. Various materials. Okay, looks good. Clean inventory is a happy inventory. Wait a moment, I recognize those icons. I use them for my game. They're $10 in the Unity store. These icons. So they've probably bought a pack for that, haven't they? Sweet. Let's continue with the MSQ. Level 12. How do you guys feel about MMOs that use some store-bought assets? Is it a massive deal breaker for you? Because I do feel like in some cases store-bought assets are there to be used. I think it's an issue when the entire game is store-bought. I think in places, if you're like an indie dev and you're trying to put out an ambitious project and you just don't really have the funds, I can understand why you would do it. I'd imagine it'd be so expensive to do it. So it doesn't really bother me too much as long as the game's good. Didn't Palworld had a lot of store-bought assets, right? If I remember correctly. Well, there was a lot of controversy with Palworld's assets. And I didn't really care when that game released because the game was fun. So if the game's fun and it plays well, I don't really mind. I think people mind store-bought assets when it comes across as lazy, or if it comes across as just something that they've done really quickly to just flip a quick profit. I think that's where I stand on it. And obviously a game that's just full of store-bought assets, it's not really going to have its own art style. It's not going to have visual cohesion like a game that has all custom assets would have. So there's definitely downsides to doing it. I'd say it probably hurts the game's overall quality. But if you're an indie dev and you don't really have the funds, I'm not really going to hold it against you too much, especially when it's things like icons, maybe some buildings. As long as you can get it to blend into the world and it doesn't feel too out of place, I don't really mind it too much. MMOs are extremely expensive to make as well, so I'm pretty sure this is a fairly small team that's made this game. So I'm actually not going to hold it against them using store-bought assets in places. I remember watching Steven's recent interview with Asmongold, and I think he said that Ashes is well over 50 mil at this point, and he said it probably needs another 50 mil out of his own money to finish the game. So yeah, MMOs are not cheap to make. You have to have a good amount of passion to even attempt it. So over here, there's like a house icon, and I'm going to assume this means player housing. House for rent. Let's have a look, shall we? Review. Okay, so that's put me through a loading screen. So it's like instance player housing, is it? It's a very dark house. There's a few stories to it. And this is where I could probably place furniture if I wanted to. I remember from this game's trailer, though, that they was building a house in the open world. Is that still a thing? I remember the trailer from 2 years ago. They built like an open world house, and it didn't seem instanced from the trailer. But in node housing, this is like a town or a city, it would make sense for this to be instanced. But if there was also non-instanced housing that you could just place out in the world, that would be cool. Instance player renting. You can free build in the open world. Okay. That's very cool then. Right, talk to the townspeople. Of this town or a different one? Just any townspeople. Oh yeah, literally. Meet the cook. Hang on. The framework they use is called Atavism. $230 in the Unity store. They use the default system and templates. No one can code in their 8-people team. Previously, they rug pulled another MMO, Kaira, which was in beta. They had a cash shop RMT site, partner, and store people's info on plain text. Fucking hell, that's worrying. I'm gonna have to look into that after this stream. If there's anything concerning about this MMO, then you guys can feel free to post it in my Discord and I'll look into it after the stream. For now, I'm just gonna play the game and give my first impressions for what's here right now. Damn, it's fucking all these meet me quests. It's like I've had to do these every town I've gone to. And these towns have all been copy and paste so far. The armorer can provide you with a counter. Okay. Meet the weaponsmith. Still friends with Private Wiggles? Yeah. Level 13. Your first home. I'm actually getting a quest to get my first home. That's cool. To rent a house. Walk around the city to the doors of the rentable houses that are marked. When you approach a marked door, press the E key. Okay. So it actually teaches you about the player housing. Where do we want to rent? I suppose we'll have to look around. Look for the purple doors. Or is there only one house that you can rent in this village? Same as New World. The in-town housing is the same as New World, yeah. It's like instanced. But there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of houses. There's one here. Let's see if there's any more. I want a nice, simple cottage. Ah, this will do. So this will be my instanced townhouse. Nice and cheap as well. We'll rent it for 10 days. Continue. And enter my house. Holy fuck, it is dark. I feel like this should come with lights or like a fire or something. It's kind of scuffed for the housing tutorial. Maybe placing this will light it up a bit. No. Place an anvil. Mate, can I turn on some bloody lights? Hang on, I've got some mail. Epic fishing rod, worms, silver, luck essence, sickle, more silver. Okay. I'll just place this stuff and get out of here. It's too dark to see anything. I think that's actually a visual bug because the lighting is flickering. Then I can interact with the crafting workbenches. I can make myself a thief's bag, which will increase my weight. Sends in, you can put it in general and then just at me. Try doing that. And if any mods have a problem with it, just say Peon said to do that. Okay. Next area. One kilometer this way. And we got another new ability, so let's try that. You can buy indoor lights outside. I'm actually going to do that because you kind of need to, don't you? Let's buy some lights for the house and then we'll go out and go grind. So I think I saw some NPC that was selling stuff. Wasn't it the cart? Lumberjack harvester. What was the NPC that was selling furniture? Right, no. I don't know. Doesn't look bad, but I haven't seen the dungeon yet. Yeah, let's play until we can get to a dungeon. At what level do you see the dungeons? When's the first dungeon? Right now we're level 13. How many people are playing right now? That's a good question. Let's open Steam charts and have a look. This game hasn't long released. Push tab and open dungeon. Wait, I can do it now? Oh, okay. Determine dungeon level 13. Is this scaled? There's different difficulties. Easy, normal, hard, very hard, individual or party. Okay, that's cool. One sec, I want to check out the Steam charts numbers. The Quinfall. So right now, charts. So there's 3,000 people playing on Steam right now. As far as I'm aware, there isn't other launchers. It released on Friday the 24th of January with a 6k peak. Then it dropped the next day. It has kind of been uptrending a bit since then though. So it hasn't released and then fell off of a cliff. Like for me, I didn't know it released until very recently. Alright, let's do this next quest, then we'll jump into a dungeon. Let me open multi-chat so I can read YouTube chat better. Do you recommend it, yes or no? It's a bit early to say, but I don't think so. It's quite scuffed. It needs a lot of work. I think the gameplay just isn't good enough to recommend in its current state. In places it looks pretty, like when you're walking through the forest like this. You're gathering stuff. Wait, let's test out the gathering. Haven't chopped a tree yet. Equip the axe. Where's the axe that I just bought? Here it is. Equip the axe. Test the wood cutting. Okay. Is the tree gonna fall down like Ashes of Creation and a New World? It is. I swear that's the exact animation of the tree fading away that Ashes of Creation uses, where it like fades away. It's like a scuffed version. A scuffed version of Ashes and New World's wood cutting. Is the combat any good? No. The combat is not good. It's very clunky. And it lacks impactfulness. So just purely based on the combat not being good is a reason why you can't recommend it. But then again, Throne and Liberty's combat isn't exactly good. You might be able to have some fun with it for a bit. But I don't know if it's something you're going to play for a long time unless it improves a lot with updates. Okay, we'll equip all of them, I guess. Okay, kill monsters in this area now. So we're just gonna pull a bunch of mobs. Gather them all up. Kraken is awake. Wait, what? This game has Kraken? What's this number 4 ability? Oh, yes. I swear that's the exact same. I don't know, that ability seems very familiar. I swear I've seen that from another game. It has a lot of sea monsters and underwater dungeons. It's pretty cool. I think the dev's focus needs to be more on the fundamentals rather than content at this point. Because content doesn't matter if the gameplay sucks. Like, that's the biggest issue with Throne and Liberty, right? That's the reason why as soon as I played PoE 2, a game with fantastic gameplay, that's why I couldn't really go back to playing Throne and Liberty. Fucking hell, this is clunky. Jesus. Fuck. My bad. So when you die, what happens? You have 1 moment left to die. What do you mean by that? Combat seems jank. It's very jank. You are dead. Okay. So I guess someone could have rezzed me during that 20-second timer. So now we've died, what happens? Do we lose XP or anything? I'm not sure. I'm still using my old sword, hang on. That's why I was weak. Oh, hang on. We've got two little book icons here. What is this for? Seems like I can drag something there. Okay, let's just try out a dungeon. And let's also just check out the rest of the things on this menu. So I've got a menu here for my leased house. And based on the UI, I'm going to assume you can have multiple rented houses. We have life skills. This is the life skill menu. You've got woodcutting, mining, harvesting, fishing, hunting, armor smithing, weaponsmithing, alchemy, cooking, husbandry, farming, caravan, caravan thief, sea merchant, pirate, treasure hunting, transporting, and foreman. This game really wants to do everything, doesn't it? It's like they had a meeting and they thought of every possible thing that they could add to this MMO. And one of the devs probably said, do you think this is a little bit much? Are we really going to be able to add all of this content? And then another guy pops up and he just says, no, we're adding all of it. It's all going in the game. And in a future expansion, we're probably going to have spaceship crafting. Expansion 1, you fly to another planet and you have to go fight aliens. Expansion number 2, you travel to different dimensions. Expansion number 3, you go back in time and you get professions from other time periods. Is that where we're going with this? That's crazy. That is a lot. That is just a lot of life skills. I don't know if all of these are actually implemented into the game and if they all work, but man. Alright, what's next? This is the clan menu. Here you can see the different clans. Is there really a clan called China? Just join the China clan. Yeah, there's literally a clan called China. 83 members. Taiwan. I don't think I'm the right level to join. I'm clicking join, unless this is like not real. Maybe I'm too low level. What else have we got? Leased, so you've got leased house and you've also got leased farm. So you can rent farms. That's kind of cool. I do like farming. So even though the combat's really bad, maybe the life skills are good. Maybe you can just play this game and have a nice cozy life, make a house and just be a gatherer. Have a farm. Maybe, like there's animal husbandry and lots of crafting and profession skills. So even though the combat's kind of bad, maybe the other side of the game's better. It's a possibility. Altar, what is this? No active altar, okay. Builds. This is to build an altar. Okay. Quest UI. Market, cash shop, world map, ranking. Let's check the ranking. This doesn't seem to be working. Clan PvP points, clan PvE points. Profession. Some of these aren't working. It's like similar to BDO where you've got high scores for everything. What's this? Channel 1. Can I change channel? So is this like BDO where there's multiple channels? I can't click on it though. Let's see, what else have we got? So we've got the dungeons, which we're going to try out soon. The Foaming Catacombs, four different dungeons. It says that the dungeon's level 13, which is the same level as me, so I have to assume that this is scaled to my level. 4 different difficulties. Individual or party options. Party is for 8 players. So is the party size in this game 8 players? If so, then they've literally copied Ashes of Creation with that, because Ashes is like the only MMO I can think of with 8-player parties. Typically it's 5. Interesting. World boss status. So you've got a Kraken world boss in the sea. So that means that the sea content is actually working. The naval content is actually working in this game. I'm going to have to look at some videos for this, because that's wild. Time to leave the world. So it spawns, and then you've got a certain amount of time to kill it. The Titan seal. Click there and you can see where it spawns. Aeroforge and the Draconarch. Interesting. What else have we got? We've got emotes, website feedback, entry prize. Oh, that's your daily login. Check out the emotes. Only facepalm. Anger. F1. Okay, let's drag some emotes. Add some dances. Flashing. What do you mean by flashing? Chat, what do you think the flashing emote could entail? I've never played an MMO with a flashing emote. Could I get banned for using that emote? Signaling. Signaling? Well, like virtue signaling or... Reject. Okay, let's check out some of these emotes. So this is anger. Okay, this is like a greeting. Clap. Wait, where's flashing? Wait. This is flashing. Mate, this is not flashing. There might have been a bit of a language barrier here, or a little bit of lost in translation when it comes to the meaning of flashing. Because I can assure you that this is not flashing. Maybe the game wouldn't make it on Steam if you could actually flash. Wave. Blow a kiss. F6. What's that? That's not working. Lie. Oh, fucking. Hang on. We're lagging really bad. I accidentally pressed my my shadow play record button, so the frame rate went really bad. That was. Oh god. I shouldn't have put it on my F keys. The game's crashed. Good fight. One sec. I gave my computer a little bit too much to do. Oh my god, we're black screen. Are we back? Is the YouTube live stream still active? Lesson learned, don't fuck around with your F keys in the middle of a stream. I I think we're all good. I think the game's going to crash again, though. Yeah, we're not responding again. That's not good. Double not responding. We go again. YouTube is still live. My YouTube preview looks terrible right now. Is it all fucked up now? Or is it okay? Refresh that. Holy fuck, what's happened to the game? Options. Let's change the graphics. Start. Can you see that? Server issue. Okay, let's just get in the game. That was bizarre. Use Ultra remastered is bad. Yeah, I think I'm on Ultra at the moment. We're pure widescreen at the moment. GPU's cooked. Yeah, I think it's because I accidentally pressed a fucking shadow play button. Hang on. Let me close NVIDIA. I know the issue. It should be fixed now. I pressed one of my F keys, which activates NVIDIA replay for shadow play, and I think that's just given my GPU way too much work. If I restart the game now, it should be fine. Bear with. Says the game's running, hang on. Okay, we're back. What GPU do I have? 4090. Yeah, we're fine now. That was the issue, 100%. I mean, to be fair, I am multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and I pressed the shadow play button by accident, so I guess that's what caused it. Makes sense. I was asking a lot of the GPU right there. And we're back. So, let's try the rest of these emotes, but not press the fucking F keys that activate shadow play. So this should be fine. F1. Lie. Oh, this makes you lay down. That's quite funny, actually, how abrupt that is. I joined the Taiwan Guild. Okay. Taiwan accepted me. That's kind of weird, because I clicked on all of those guilds to join, and it didn't really give me any confirmation that I applied to join the guilds. I thought the button for joining the guilds was broken. But apparently we've joined Taiwan. So you can point. Let's try the dances. Yeah. Shake it. Has my character gained weight? Wait, what? I was thinking he's looking a bit overweight, isn't he? Because he's quite slim without his armor on. But this, he's all of a sudden grown a massive belly. Dance 2. Flashing emote. The flashing emote is unfortunately just clapping your hands. Right, so now let's try a dungeon. So we'll start with this one. We'll just put it on normal mode. Actually, let's see. Does the loot change as you up the difficulty? It doesn't seem to. Just do individual normal. First dungeon. Let's go. Activate the 4 lost altars. There's treasure chests, treasure room, and then you got the dungeon boss. Okay. Easy work of these mobs. TNT. Well, that was obviously going to happen. I don't know what I thought would happen. Just have to test that it works, though. Gather it all up. Easy work. This looks lootable. Dungeon treasure chest. Treasure room puzzle stone. Okay. Some gear. Our first ring. Nice. What's that give me? AP. I feel like the text is really big. Can I hide my name and my pet's name? I just kind of want to make the UI a little bit more clean. Because it just looks... The UI is so fucking ugly. Gameplay. HUD settings. Can we make this smaller? That's a little bit better. It doesn't seem like I can hide the names. Off. Player name off. Other players' names. Show others' pets. I'll turn that off for performance. Camera shake is off. Okay, well that's a little bit better. It's an improvement. I need to be a little bit more aggressive with my pulls. I can tank these no problem. Yeah, you can really feel the lack of impact with the combat. I just cleaved down so many mobs. It just doesn't feel like I'm even hitting them. Unlock. Okay, we need a few more of these keys. So I've got one here. Yeah, I'm just missing one. GG. We've got a Steam achievement. Earn 1,000 PvE points. It's a very bizarre MMO, isn't it? Oh god. So you can kind of get surrounded and staggered. Like, I'm not even sure what this MMO is similar to. I know it's trying to be like BDO. Like budget BDO. But it's such a weird game. Moonlight Chain, what's this? Any other upgrades? Not yet. I think I've unlocked that. I've got a key for the treasure room here. Metin 3. Yeah, it does give me Metin vibes in places as well. With how you just group up tons of mobs. Just AoE everything down. Okay, I haven't unlocked that. Feels like the game doesn't really know what it wants. Copies from so many MMOs but adds no value. I think I'd agree with you with that, yeah. Level 14. I'm not gonna lie, as scuffed as the combat is, it is kind of fun to group up all the mobs and just AoE them down and then to get loot showered upon me. It doesn't feel terrible when that happens. It feels kind of interesting. Obviously that's just like a temporary feeling, but I think if the combat felt better, then maybe the game could be fun. Man, you get I've already filled my fucking inventory. Bloody hell. Maybe I need to be more selective as to what I loot. I just cleared my inventory and it's already rammed. That's annoying. So we can jump down here. Can we climb down? I think we can climb down. Climb. Climb. Okay, there we go. Now we're doing the climbing mechanics. There's a sparkly vine here, which means you can climb. If it wasn't obvious enough. Actually, I think they should add an arrow. Just for good measure. The sparkly vine isn't obvious enough. We need an arrow and we need some text. Some text that says climb here, as well as an arrow. Go to the treasure room. There's a different, okay, I'll go back. Can zoom way out. This is as far out as I can zoom. But I like to play zoomed in for immersion. I'm a zoom in enjoyer. So I missed there's another room here. My poor inventory. Any Ashes of Creation tonight? Possibly. I do need to make progress on leveling up. If I stream Ashes, it might just be a chill stream on Twitch. I don't know if I'll multi-stream it. I don't want to spam my YouTube with random streams. If I multi-stream on YouTube, I want it to be like first impressions of an MMO, something where I'm streaming to make a video, like two birds, one stone. I think that's pretty cool when I've got like a clear goal for the stream. But for normal chill streams where I'm just gaming anyway, I'm just grinding, I think that'd be better to just put on Twitch. So if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't followed the Twitch already, then give us a follow. If you have the necessary parts, you can... I can't open it. I just want to get to the boss. Let's see if the dungeon boss is any good. Even if I could loot the treasure room, I don't think I've got any space in the inventory. Jesus, that's scuffed, trying to climb down. Oh, it's not too bad, you just need to commit. Man, you really wipe out packs of mobs very quickly. Another treasure chest. Group them up. Oh, additionally, these are the first mobs that I've fought that are actually aggressive. All of the early mobs in the open world were non-aggro, but maybe I've reached a certain level where everything's aggro now. Is there any trash that I can drop? Got another ring here I can equip. Got any earrings? Yeah, I should have really fully cleared out my inventory before coming in here. Lesson learned. Climb. Okay, that's scuffed. I need to climb up here. Okay, there it is. This much loot means auto salvage in the shop. You can buy more inventory space. It's got like the same kind of system for the inventory as BDO. So you've got weight limit and then you've got more inventory space. Pull it all. Let's do a bigger pull. How much can we get away with pulling? Well, these mobs de-aggro. Okay, big pull. 3, 2, 1. Boom, 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 spin. Actually didn't even do much damage to me. Easy work. You have to hit the bell. Okay. Bell activated. The bell didn't have a big obvious sparkle on it like everything else, so I assumed it was just part of the environment. The audio is horrendous, isn't it? Do remind me to add the audio and sound effects to the cons list. Jeez, there's so much fucking loot. I think my inventory would be full even if I came here with a completely empty inventory. I think this one dungeon would fill my bags 100%. And this dungeon is a complete maze. So I think I found the boss room. Wait, did I just pull? Boss health bars popped up. And that's through the door. So we need to hit the bells. Level 15. I'll loot what I can. Just tuned in. What are the pros and cons so far? The combat's a con, which is the most important con to not have. I'll have to check the list in a bit. It's a very scuffed game, and it's trying to do way too much. But it's better than I thought it would be. I had zero expectations going into it, so if the combat was good, the game would maybe be pretty fun. As like a little brother to BDO, a scuffed BDO. Jeez. All right, find the bells. There's another one. Ah, I see. In the bottom right, it tells me what I need to look for. So bells, 2 out of 3. Enemies, 149 out of 185. I see now. Does this game have forced PvP? You've got a choice between playing on a PvE server or a PvP server. The PvP server is obviously like, you don't have a choice. Your choice is to just not play on that server. This is a PvE server I'm on. But if you play on the PvP server, people can just attack you outside of the town. The PvE server seems to have optional PvP, and that pops up every hour where you can join like an arena. Which is quite cool, and you can do that even at low levels, which I quite appreciate. Okay, we've got a necklace here. We need to loot that. Let's get rid of this. Level 50 Rift Scroll. Hang on. We've got these cards. Oh, so cards drop and you can... This increases my health by 3%. Okay, another one here. Energy. Interesting. Where's that necklace? Equip the necklace. We still don't have a belt. Better bags. Okay. Wait, I wanted to loot those scrolls. If I open the map, I don't get any dungeon map, which is a bit annoying. Is there no way to get a dungeon map? Dungeon maps just don't exist. I mean, the navigation's kind of hard considering all of the corridors look the same. There's not much differentiating the areas that you've walked through. Okay, so we just came that way. We need to go the other way. Wrong way. Dungeon map under blue. What do you mean? Got to increase the climbing speed. Agreed. This climbing speed is horrendous. Right, so we need to ring one more bell and then we can fight the boss. I'm gonna go this way. I think this is back to the start. Is there a bell down here? No, but there is an altar. I think I can do something with this, right? Let's activate the altar and see what happens once we're finished burning. An altar is activated. Oh, there's actually 4 altars. Epic Warhammer. This game is showering me in loot. Level 20 Riftstone. Okay, that'll do. Altars give you buffs for the dungeon boss. Okay, that's good to know. On normal mode, it's probably not necessary though. Should really try and focus on the bell. So I've also got a timer for how long I have in the dungeon. It says I've got an hour and 10 minutes. So probably 90 minutes in total. I think we've been in here for 20 minutes already. Let's go this way. Okay, so this was the entrance. Let's take a right, try and find that bell. There's another altar. Take that. This is a dead end. Mate, I need a dungeon map. Oh, every corner looks the same. It's really testing my navigational skills. Is this Ashes of Creation Alpha 3? Ashes of Creation has way better combat than this game. That's a insult on Ashes. Right, there's the 3rd bell. Right, let's ring that and go take on the boss. You've got a dungeon map at the top right there, don't you? No, it's literally blank. And I press M to open the map, it's all black. There is no dungeon map. Unless I'm missing something. I've looked everywhere for a dungeon map. I don't mind dungeons not having maps. If there's like POIs within the dungeon and assets to help you like figure out where you've gone. But this cave, every wall looks the same, so it's hard to navigate. I'll just pull more than that. Okay, so I think we go this way. Another altar. Now to find the boss room. I think it's this way. Oh my god, this maze. This maze of a dungeon. Don't even need the fourth altar. Is it this way? That's why I'm completely lost. Oh, I hope the other dungeons in the game aren't this difficult to navigate. So it must be this way. Surely. I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is where the boss room was, around here. Yes, the boss's name has popped up. Okay, our first dungeon boss, and it's a giant arachnid monster. Arachnia, the Brood Mother Queen. I hope we don't just one-shot her. Oh, we're actually not one-shotting her. Actually deal some damage. Okay, we got to dodge out of that. Nice. Pop the block, let's dodge out of that. Mechanics. Scuffed mechanics, but mechanics nonetheless. Oh shit, I'm actually taking a lot of damage. Dodge. Need to be popping those healing potions a little bit more frequently. Ads. Okay. I think I underestimated this dungeon. Like, with how easy it was to go through all the mobs. Dodge. Oh, we're probably going to be fine. Just need to use my abilities. Pop the block. Dodge. Ah, we're fine. The hell is that sound? Oh, ads spawning. Wait, why did I just take so much damage? Holy fuck, this is clunky. Jeez, fucking hell. Oh my god. It doesn't help that I have really bad food. It's like her attacks are speeding up the lower on health that she's getting. We might be able to do it. We just need to play good. Big damage. I really wish I bought level 10 potions. I'm still using like intro level potions. Dodge. We're doing it. Dodge and kite, round them up. Got my health back. Health regen in this game is intense. Get out of that. Dodge. Spin. And now I've got all my health back. It's quite a long boss fight, isn't it, to be fair? You know what? I bet I've got a bunch of skill points that I haven't spent as well. I haven't spent my skill points in ages. Not the time, Craig. 2025 MMORPG gameplay. When you put it like that, yeah. Got body blocked there. Next video, Quinfall, new 2025 MMORPG. And this is what people will see. Oh my god, the comments. The comments in the next first impressions video. I feel like a good amount of comments are going to be from people flaming me for even covering the game. Peon, why are you covering this game? Lots of people probably depressed about the state of the genre. Jeez, the boss body blocks me sometimes. I think we're gonna get it though. I think I need to let the animations play out. I think I'm cancelling the animations a bit early. Might be messing with my DPS. Group them up. Boom, boom. Dodge. %. Oh, I'm almost dead. Don't get complacent. Imagine if I died now, though. You're fucking joking. What? There's no way. How did I die? What killed me? Did I just speak too soon? What? There's no way. Oh no. I'm going to be subjected to another 10 minutes of fighting that god-awful clunky boss again. I had to say it, didn't I? I had to fucking say it. Imagine if we die now. So what happens if you die in a dungeon? Don't tell me you lose. Don't tell me you lose. Okay. You just go straight back to the boss. Let's. I've got 5 unused skill points. Okay. Let's use the skill points. I wanted to give the boss a chance. I thought, let's not use the skill points. Let's give the boss some hope. I promise. Do we have any better healing potions, please? We actually do. Tier 1, Tier 2. Okay. If I die again on this boss... I have to do 100 push-ups. Wait, 100 might take... I have to do 100 push-ups. I'm not gonna die to this boss. Okay, now we're dealing some damage. How did it even kill me before? Like, it goes through phases of dealing, like, no damage, and then all of a sudden it will just take half my health. Even though I'm avoiding every attack. Almost dead again. Something is doing massive damage to me. What a weird boss. It was the finisher. This is intense. I don't want to do 100 push-ups on live stream, so... It's almost fucking killed me again. Oh my god, what is that damage? There's no... Run. It's doing more damage to me this time than last time. What? Block the big cleave. Okay. I'm gonna look for the big cleave. Let's just look at the boss a little bit more. It's not even telegraphed though. The boss is like completely different this time. Last time it was constantly summoning ads, and this time it's not really summoning them too much. Okay. Okay, now it's summoning ads a lot more again. Oh, this is so bizarre. This might be one of the weirdest MMOs I've ever played. Okay, I'm taking massive damage again. Just keep myself topped up. %. Let's keep healed up. I'm looking out for this cleave attack that it supposedly does. Boom. Big damage. 7%. No way we die. There's no shot. Not again. 2%. Block. There it is. Sit down. Wait, it's not actually dead. Okay, there it is. Bloody hell. That took me way longer than it should have. Wait, where's my loot though? You what? I know I don't have inventory space to loot the boss, even if I wanted to, but you can at least show me what I would have got. Maybe because I died, I don't get loot. Is that how it is? Rewards, nothing. Oh no, I went through all of that and I got no loot. Maybe the loot from maybe the reward for killing the boss is just a big chunk of XP, and the loot is actually the treasure chests that you loot throughout the dungeon, because there was a lot of them, to be fair. Or maybe you just get like an RNG chance at one good thing. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm trying to give it the benefit of the doubt. Okay, that was my first dungeon in Quinfall. What an experience. And, it's nighttime now. It was daytime when I entered. Can look at the nighttime lighting. Let's catch up on this. Is that a bug? Damage appeared applied to the wrong attack. I think there's a lot of bugs. You got any MMA or Muay Thai fights coming up? I want to do another Muay Thai fight halfway through the year. But I want to get in really good shape for that, because my last Muay Thai fight, I was in horrendous shape. And I learned, just never take a fight when you're not ready. Even if you win, it just doesn't feel good. So let's sort out all of this crap that I've looted. Oh, actually, before I sell all of this, I just want to check out the animations on the other weapons. So we've got the spear. Let's just check out the spear. So the spear has a 3 animation basic attack. Why is it just the greatsword that has an awful basic attack? We've got the daggers. Warlord's Claymore. That's what. So yeah, this is the greatsword. This is what I've already been using. We have a normal axe. Oh, dual axes. Okay. And the animation on those, it's a bit scuffed, but it's not too bad. It's better than what I've got. Staff. Okay. So this is a classless game. I've got a crossbow, but I have no arrows, so I can't... Oh, I can test it out. Check out the crossbow animations. Anything else? Is that all of it? The Great Hammer, in case you missed it. Let's try normal sword and board. And that's about it. What do you guys think? Rate those animations out of 10. How would you rate them? Is there a benefit to not wear a shield with a one-handed sword? I doubt it. Fives, threes, fours. 7 out of 10. I think that's a bit generous. 5 out of 10. Decently animated, but looks stiff with combat. I think it depends on the weapon. I think the animations for the greatsword suck because it doesn't have a triple attack animation. It's just one whack. It feels like there should be more of a left-click combo, whereas the other weapons do have a left-click combo. Some of the animations are okay on some of the other weapons, but greatsword could use some work. Can you dual one-handed sword? Let's try it, actually. Then maybe you could do that. I don't have a second one-handed sword. Maybe you can't. I'll have to test that out later. Right, let's get rid of some junk. 1 second. The maid's vacuum cleaning, and it's annoying me. I'm gonna tell her to not vacuum clean today. Be right back. Okay, we're back. No more vacuum cleaner. Right. She's fine. I was asking my girlfriend to get me a coffee as well. So, one thing I want to look at with this game is, because apparently the naval content is in the game, I want to look up some videos and see what this looks like. So, let's open YouTube. I want to see what the naval stuff's like. Because obviously I'm not going to be able to reach the naval stuff in this first impressions. I'm assuming it takes a while to get to. So let's type in Quinfall naval. Let's enable this. Disable this. Hang on. Just mute this for a second. Pirate Sea Maritime. Yeah, that's a lot of dislikes. No master volume in the settings. Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Let's make it full screen. So he's about to craft a ship. Let's see what happens when they craft a ship. This is in the trailers from 6 months ago, so it might be kind of scuffed. Let me know if the music's too loud or if it's alright. Alright, get on the ocean. What happens when you... Oh, okay, so you just place it in the water like that. Then you jump on the boat. And open the container. Okay, I mean... That's kind of cool, no? Not many MMOs have sailing. So just the fact that the game has sailing, I mean, I think it's pretty cool. The fucking ocean looks amazing, if that's how it actually looks in game. Those waves. It's on a giant galleon. I didn't think they'd actually be able to implement the ocean stuff. Yeah, it reminds me of the Arcade Ocean. Dude, that's a huge ship. I see the game's budget went to water animation. Clearly, I mean, this looks good. I can't speak on how functional this actually is, but I mean, this looks like an in-game proper gameplay trailer if the ship's working. And the Kraken bosses are spawning, so people are clearly sailing out to sea fighting the Kraken. Why does this video have so many dislikes? Let's read the comments. Assets the game. What language is this? Okay, so this is at the harbour. This is a raft. So this would be like your entry level boat. You need to gather certain materials to craft it. Seems like there's different... No way you can place chests on rafts out at sea. Furniture... No way. I mean... As scuffed as the gameplay is with the combat, you can't deny that the fact that you can do this is kind of cool. That's pretty fucking cool. And you can sit on the furniture that you've placed on your ship. Will the ship actually move and you can still sit on it, or is this real? Now I want to see the boat moving with that furniture on it. Okay. It moves. Okay, that's cool. Say what you want about the rest of the game, but this for me is pretty cool. Who needs a house then? Live at sea. Yeah. That giant galleon is fucking really epic. Can you actually damage the other ship? No way. No way you can damage the other ships. Like Arcade. I think you can. That water looks absolutely beautiful. I love that the waves have such... I love that the water isn't flat. There's really big waves. The ocean looks so realistic. So you can actually aim the cannon as well. You can't see any damage when it hits the boat, it seems. Oh, you actually can. You did see the impact there. You saw the impact of the cannon actually hit the boat. And this was 6 months ago. Let's type in the Quinfall Kraken. No one's made a video on the Kraken yet. I guess not too many people have gotten that far. Let's type in the Quinfall Ocean and just see what else comes up. Have they got any other newer trailers? I didn't think this game was real. I really didn't think it was real. Okay, 7.0. Yeah. Let's see if in the newest trailer... Oh, actually, this seems to have quite a bit of gameplay. So this is the newest trailer, the early access announcement. This shows you all of the stuff that you can do in the game.
Making sandbox MMORPG adventure in a west.
Let's give this a watch.
Quinfall is calling you. Prepare yourself for thrilling, breathtaking sandbox MMORPG adventure
What accent
In a
is that,
vast,
chat?
living world spanning 2,016 kilometers square,
Sounds
you'll witness
Nordic.
the changing season and navigate through storm with courage. Here, everyone's story is unique, yet each has the potential to become a legend. Choose from dozens of unique professions, master your craft.
I think some guilds killed the Kraken for the first time just yesterday, so it is real. That's cool. Okay.
And claim your place in this world.
Let's see. Let's try and find some interesting stuff that we haven't seen yet. So they've got a bunch of different biomes here. This is the full world map, is it? You've got all the different grind spots.
Harvest nature treasures, hunt wild animals, and
yeah, we've done some gathering already. The gatherings
breed them to create a legacy of
functional.
championship.
Skinning the creature. What's this? Hunting. Creature hunting. Okay, it's ranged combat. And skinning the bear. Shows off some fishing. Yeah, we did some fishing earlier. Ah, taming. Let's have a look at this. This is what the taming looks like in the game. After the fishing. We haven't done any taming yet. So he's taming a goat. 10 successful. Wild horse. This music's a bit much, isn't it? Treasure chests in the open world. What's treasure room? Oh, you can find these in the open world, can you? Not just in dungeons. That's pretty cool if they just appear in the open world as well. So, so it's a good idea to gather a bunch of the keys.
Rally your friends.
This is the
and
dungeon
test
we
your
just did. This
mettle
was
in
scuffed as
dangerous
hell.
dungeons. Join forces to take down Quinfall's most terrifying bosses. And
This boss is going to look way more epic in the trailer than what it actually was. Okay, I want to see the ocean stuff. So there's four dungeons. Ah, we got some world boss content coming up. So this is one of the world bosses. Is that Deathwing? Basically. It's basically... basically Deathwing. With a different head. PvP. We did a little bit of PvP. It was a bit rough. Mob farm, a sky rift.
build
Placing a
cities
clan
and
altar.
structures on your own lands. Unite with your clan to establish a vast territory. Engage in farming.
Are they building a
livestock
clan
raising,
base out in the
and
open world?
Maximize your production. But be cautious. Structures in unsafe zones are vulnerable to enemy attacks. Don't forget to fortify your defenses. Forge your own equipment with the resources you gather and specialize in crafting high-quality items. If
So that's
crafting
the open
isn't
world
your
player
forte,
housing.
don't
That's
worry.
pretty
You can
cool.
always buy from other players to reach the pinnacle.
We saw the instance player housing earlier, where you just go up to a town in the village and you just rent it. That wasn't super great, but this looks kind of cool. It's like it kind of reminds me of like a survival MMO, the way you just kind of gather the resources and place an altar, then you can place buildings in that proximity. I would imagine that if all of the guilds on the server tried to do that, would that not heavily affect the game's performance?
Off the game. Expand your ventures by renting fields and houses in the cities.
I can't believe how ambitious this game is. Like, when this game was first announced 2 years ago, I thought, fucking hell, this is ambitious. It will never do even half of what it's saying that it's going to do. But to be fair, it does seem like they have attempted to do what they was talking about doing. Now, the quality of what they've managed to produce, that's obviously questionable, but fucking fair play to them for not only getting the naval stuff to work, but like the open world housing and stuff. I appreciate the effort. I can respect what the devs have done here. They're making a little farm. That looks pretty good. The open world base building seems fantastic if it actually works like that. It's like an MMO that has survival game level open world base building. I almost can't believe it. I almost can't believe that that's real. We've never really seen that before, have we? How? It does work, just not worth the investment in the game. Can confirm this is how it works. That's really impressive. Flame turret, 2 cannons. Cooking. I'm actually starting to think, okay, because the combat's not good, we've already established that. But I think you could actually have a decent amount of fun just doing the life skills and base building. And just like existing in the world. Like, maybe that could be really fun in this game. Make a guild and just go around, build stuff, do a bit of combat, take on some dungeons from time to time. Maybe you could enjoy this game. Maybe it could be fun. It's not fun though because all of the structures decay. So it probably takes ages to maintain it. Looks like this is like a guild versus guild. Some guilds attacking their guild base. Okay. We got a farm over here. This looks cozy. Ships also decay into permanent destruction. You get nothing back. Fuck, so as cool as that content is, it's just a lot of investment, and because of the decay and losing everything, it wouldn't be worth it. I can understand why people wouldn't like that. Maybe that will be changed though. Maybe that's something that's fixable. Placing plants, cows. This is one of those rented houses. Let's see if we can see more of the ocean content.
Bringing them along as faithful companions is both transportation and adventure. Use caravan months to transport goods between cities and earn substantial rewards. Stay alert, though caravans are always at risk of attack.
The caravan system here. Because this game has the localized storage in each of the towns. So you got a donkey, an ox, elephant, camel. Wow, that reminds me of BDO. That scene right there.
Sail.
This scene right here on the camel, this reminds me of BDO so much. Reminds me of the days of doing trade runs to Valencia.
Sail Quinfall's boundless seas with your own ship, customize it to your liking, and rule the oceans. Equip it with defenses against enemy ships, gather treasures, and hunt sea monsters to become the king of the seas. Engage in maritime trade to amass even greater wealth.
This content is absolutely wild. The fact that you can place all of these structures on the ship. I'm sure you couldn't even do that in Arcade, could you? I don't think you had this much freedom even in Arcade. You had freedom like that in Atlas, though. Yeah, Atlas was more of a survival game, though. To be fair, I don't think it was like a full MMO, as far as I can remember. Lost raft. What, so can you just jump off the boat and then jump on the raft in the middle of the sea? That's exactly what you can do. That's cool. Then you can loot. That's cool. How's he gonna get back on his boat though? What? He's standing on top of a giant sea turtle. And it looks like you can fish while standing on top of the turtle. Because he's got the fishing icon popping up. Shooting a whale. There's a whale in the ocean over there. He's shooting the whale with cannons. So there's more loot. Is this from the whale? Yeah, so they killed the whale, then they turns it. This is the Leviathan. So this is what I was looking for. I wanted to know if there was any footage of this Kraken or Leviathan out at sea, and there it is. Wow. So it puts some kind of debuff on everyone when they need to jump in the ocean. To be fair, it already looks better than the Vel fight in BDO.
Need better equipment?
Oh god, here we go. Here's the enhancement. I haven't got to the gear enhancement part of this game yet. So let's just see what this looks like.
Craft your own weapons or purchase those created by other players. No matter which path you choose, always remember, victory belongs not to the strongest, but to the smartest.
Oh, that's just selling. Chat, what do you think about the gear enhancement system in this game so far? Is it as bad as BDO, or is it not too bad? Is it chill? Or is it super frustrating where you just everything blows up? Better or worse than BDO? Let me know.
In Quinfall,
Items do not break in this game. Oh, that's chill then. It's chill. It's better than BDO. That's good to know.
legends can be born at any moment, and every step is an opportunity to write your own story. Summon your courage and get ready, for this adventure is for the brave at heart. The time to conquer the world of Quinfall is now.
This looks kind of cool. This looks like a guild versus guild fight in the open world. What are you guys thinking? It seems too good to be true almost. Like the amount of content that they've put in this game, the amount of features it has. How have they done that in such a short space of time? Because this game hasn't even been in development for long. And it was announced 2 years ago. And I was absolutely certain that this game was a scam that would never release. I just feel so skeptical. Asset store and AI. Yeah, but even if it was just pure asset store and pure AI, even if that was the case, that's kind of impressive. Ignoring the YouTube chat. YouTube chat doesn't pop up on the screen, but I can see you in multi-chat over here. Looks like quantity over quality. Yeah, I do agree with you there. I'm just impressed by what the sheer quantity. Like the game's legit trying to do everything. I'm not saying it's a good game or that you should go buy it. I'm just saying that going into this, my expectations were absolutely zero, and I literally thought it was like a fake trailer. So when I saw a few days ago that this game actually released on Steam and people were playing it and you could walk around in the game, I was surprised. I was impressed. Yeah. Interesting. So, the ocean stuff Israel. What the hell is this? What's going on here? The auto-pathing line is pretty scuffed, isn't it? Oh god, hang on. Stop. Stop auto-pathing. Okay, let's I'll play a little bit longer, see what else, maybe do another dungeon, and then we'll think about wrapping up this first impressions. See what else there is to experience. For me, it's the wrong way of going about a project. They don't have the fundamentals but want to offer you everything. Yeah. That is true. The combat is just nowhere near good enough. So even if you offer everything, not having good enough combat, that's a deal breaker in itself. And I feel like you would want to nail down the combat before expanding a game in terms of content. And part of me does think that because they've got this game out and playable so quickly, they must have cut corners. And I'm just trying to figure out where they've cut corners. I'm actually in no doubt that they've cut corners. Have they cut corners on the optimization? Have they cut corners on... Like, does the game completely fall apart when there's a certain amount of players in an area? If a certain amount of players build too much in the world, does the server just break? These are things that I'm kind of wondering about the game. Mount Riding feels weird. Yeah, the mount animations are scuffed. The animations in general are quite scuffed. Ten out of 10 horse sound. Oh, hang on, let's re-enable the music. I disabled it earlier for the video. Okay. Kill some more monsters. By the way, guys, how has the stream been so far? Has it been relatively smooth? Is the quality okay? This is my first time... Well, yesterday I did, like, the test stream. But other than that, this is, like, my first proper stream on YouTube and Twitch for absolutely years. It was good for $70. I bought burgers that were cheaper. True, yeah, me too, actually. Stream's been fine. That's good. Should make the horse sound. We'll do the horse sound. Hang on, I'm in crouch mode. It's been smooth on YouTube, that's good. Gonna do a horse jump. Good horse. You can't drift it though. 100% they're gonna add horse drifting later on into the game. Instant acceleration and charge. If you can horse people in this game like you could in BDO, where you run up behind people and grief them by like horse charging them, 10 out of 10. They need to add that. That was one of my favourite things to do in BDO, horsing people. But I think they nerfed horsing people in BDO. They made it so horse charging cost a lot of karma. So you'd kind of get wrecked. Please add a horse impression to the YouTube video. You can also breed horses. Yeah, you can do a lot of stuff with the animals, the animal husbandry. Oh man, I think I should have emptied my inventory more. We'll finish this quest and I'll clear things out. Kill the champion. Yeah, as much as this game is very, very rough, it has surpassed my expectations, I have to say. I'm not saying you should buy the game, but my expectations have been surpassed. Literally didn't think it would be playable. Especially yesterday when I looked at the Steam reviews, and the Steam reviews were on like 25%. And I thought, fucking hell, 25% Steam reviews. Is this game even going to boot up? So far, it's just kind of been what I'd expect from a game that's just come to early access. Without a whole lot of time in development. Why can't I use my skills? Okay. Sometimes my skills are not working. Why? 1, Q, 3. Why? Not enough MP. Okay. MP hasn't been an issue for at all yet. Okay, so now MP is becoming an issue. Oh, hang on, we got an arena pop-up. We're going to do the arena. Maybe we'll find more people to fight. So we're in a different level bracket this time. Level 17, quest complete. Good time to join the arena. Let's go. Any other players? Don't tell me I'm going to be the only one. Literally feels like the most non-impactful combat there is. I completely agree with you. I actually think that's probably one of the most immediate things they should improve on, is the impactfulness of the combat. I feel like the combat could immediately go from a 2 to a 5 out of 10 with better booming, impactful audio and proper paper doll collision. I definitely agree. There's just nothing when you hit the mobs. It just feels like absolutely nothing. Also the hackers. Yeah, I've heard that this game's really bad for hackers, so that would also be a massive issue. Why did it pop arena and there's no one there? I guess no one else clicks join. This is level 10 to 20 bracket. We did an arena earlier on the 1 to 10 bracket and someone did join. Okay, we got someone. Red era. We have an opponent. Yeah, I know PvP mostly starts at level 50. And I don't think I'm on a super populated server either. So it is cool that you can even have the opportunity to do PvP at low level. Oh god, there's actually people selling gold in the chat. In the game's chat. It's hidden by my camera, but we've already got gold sellers on my server. That's not good, is it? Let's test our might. But first, we're probably going to spend 10 minutes running around trying to find the one guy in this arena with me. pet's hungry. Those are bots. Really? Don't tell me that. See, it's... How's he got 17 points? So you mean to tell me the guy that I fought earlier at level 7 was a bot? Fuck. I was wondering how he was, like, killing himself, and now I've just found out. Pet has auto feed. Okay, let's enable that then. Oh. Thank you. How is it even gaining points? In the center, I guess. The other guy's sitting at his desk wondering how... I wonder how the other guy just died. Yeah, exactly how I was earlier when I did my first arena. If he gets to 100, does he just win? Alright, there he is. I swear the last time I did this arena, there was no one at the center. He can't see me. He's going to go AFK. And he's going to get a nasty surprise. Big damage. He's not ready for it. Nice block. Oh, press the wrong button. Dodge. In with the 1. Into the Q. Level 13, we should have this. Big damage. Spinning. I wish the combat was impactful. Block, dodge, dodge. It's my circle now. Sit. You have been bested, pork chop. Okay, that was good. Now we're gaining points. When he gets close to me, I want to ask him if he's a real player. Where is he? Are you a real player? He is a real player, he replied. Okay. Let's wait for him to get his health back. We'll be honourable. If he is real, you just insulted him. Yeah, maybe. No, he might have been a really good, convincing bot. Okay, let's go. Someone in chat said that it was a bot. That's why I had to ask. Nice block. Big damage. Spin to win. Good fight. You fought well. It's weird how when you kill someone, they just go on their knees for a while. UI looks like bootleg BDO. If this game came out in the 2000s, it'd be good. You guys are savage with this game. Absolute savages. With LLMs these days, it's hard to tell. True. I remember I played when I first played Spellbreak, which was like a first-person battle royale style game with magic. I felt really good because the first few games I was dominating everyone. I was getting loads of kills, and I made a YouTube video about it, and I was so happy. And then I read the YouTube comments, and everyone was like, "He doesn't know that he's fighting bots," and I felt like such a fucking donkey. That's actually happened a few times in my first impressions videos. I've been covering a game, I'll be testing the PvP. I'll be fighting bots, and I don't even know I'm fighting bots. I'm having so much fun because I'm winning. Easy mistake to make, to be fair. This game action combat like BDO. In a way, yeah, it is non-targeting. It is an action combat system. I'm not tab targeting him. I don't think the game has any tab targeting. I actually remember someone like you, a content creator on YouTube, who played PUBG but later realised he was playing against bots. Yeah, I think a lot of those games do that, don't they? Like a lot of games, competitive multiplayer games, they'll have you play against bots, but they oftentimes won't tell you that you're playing against bots. It's a recipe for embarrassment if you're a YouTuber and you don't realise. I think a lot of MOBAs do that. Most MOBAs do tell you if you're fighting bots, though. Okay, one more battle. I'm going to become a gladiator in Quinfall PvP. Starting to get a good feel for the combat, the changing of the directions. Good fight, friend. Let's be non-toxic. Actually, I should have killed him and then I should have done this MMO on him. Why did I not do that? That would have been so funny. We get the kill and then we just lay down. We win. Gonna have to make some inventory space for this loot. Give me that. I didn't even have a chance to loot it all. It just teleported me out. Rude. Oh, there it is. Can't loot it. Okay, next quest. Activate the power card. I've got a power card in inventory. Power card, power card. Okay, unequip and re-equip. Let's beat the quest. We'll just TP back to town. How much money do we have now? 261k. Kind of expensive to fast travel. Didn't know BDO went back into alpha. I like that. BDO 0.5. Right. Let's clear up this inventory. It's so clogged up, I can't do anything. Just gonna not hoard, I'm just gonna sell everything. Construction worker. Ah, this is the person I go to buy furniture for the house. So let's do that. After I sell my shit. Right. Stop hoarding. I'm really bad at hoarding in MMOs. I always have this thing in the back of my mind where I think, oh, but what if I need it? No. You're not gonna need it. You need the bag space. How much money does it sell for? Hardly anything. Okay. Repair parts. Maybe I need to repair my gear. I might need that. Tools. I need my tools. Sell that. Dagger book. Honestly, let's just fucking get rid of all of it. I'm sure some of this stuff is useful, but it's not immediately apparent what it's used for, so... Simple soup satiates your worker by 5%. What do you mean worker? Does this game have a node system like BDO where you can send workers out to nodes? Because that's what that suggests. Satiates your worker. There's no way it's copied the BDO node system, surely. What's this? Farm for rent. Oh, maybe this is for my farm worker. So I could go here and rent a farm if I wanted to. We're actually going to do that, and we're going to test out the farming to see if it works. If I can buy some crops, I just want to see if it works. I'm pretty sure it does work. We literally saw it work in the trailer, but I want to do it for myself. These keys you want to keep for the dungeons that you can find. Keep this. Sell the tier 1 potions. Okay. There needs to be an auto sort button for your inventory. It's doing my head in. Okay, I've got my tools over here. Fishing rod here. Feed for my animals. Creature extract can be sold. Junk. Sell. Okay. We have some inventory space finally. Right. So let's test out a bit more of the building placement. I need some lighting for my house. Oh. Yeah, I can't just go buy it, apparently. I need to go craft. That's a problem. I thought I could just buy it with cash. Is it not possible to get any lighting? My house is pitch black. There's an auto sort in the upper left of the inventory. Upper left. Oh my god, thank you. No market. Oh, there is a marketplace. Good idea. That's the play. Forget about the marketplace. Placeables. Home furniture. Weaponsmith. Okay, there's not too much here. Farm. Materials. Let's see what we can buy for the farm. I'd like to rent a farm and just test it out. Farmable animal. We're going to place a goat and a chicken. And is that just one seed? Man, that's expensive. Farming, it probably prints a lot of money in this game. Buy the high quality tomato seed. And we're going to go outside the town and try and rent a farm. And just see how this works. So if I click this, yeah, it opens up the placement menu. Let's escape. Outside here to the south. Try looking for the materials in the... That's smart. Yeah, I should have done that rather than looking for the direct thing. Right. So these are 3 plots of land where I could rent a farm. So this one costs 270k for 5 days. About this one, 90k. Do I have the money? I do, just about. So let's rent this small plot. And let's just test the farming. So I can then... I'm going to place this. Okay. It works. Next, we're going to place a goat. We've placed a goat. And a chicken. And there it is. We've got a farm. Huh. That's pretty cool. It actually works perfectly. So is your farm open for everyone else to see? That's a good question. I would imagine no. Because as you can see here, when I leave this area, it then appears. So I'd imagine it's instanced for everyone. But it is quite a seamless transition. It kind of makes sense because there's just these 3 plots for this one town here. So the way that they've done this probably makes the most sense. What's this? I've just noticed a bit of attention to detail when I walk here. It's like there's a trail of mud following my character. I do appreciate bits of attention to detail like that. It's probably just built into whatever they're using to make the game though. It's kind of cool. We'll go eat tomato. I have no idea. How long does this take to grow? Chicken. So the chicken will produce eggs and it's got 12 hours remaining. The goat will make goat milk, 8 hours, and the tomato. Is it better if I click on it like this? Watering. You need fresh water to water the plant. So you need to water your plants, obviously. 6 hours on that. Okay. So, a little bit of a taste of the farming aspect. Mine a rock. I'd like to try mining a rock. You can't collect resources in the safe zone. Alright, let's go out and test the mining. I haven't tested the mining yet. Looks like there's some copper ore over here. Exited the safe zone, so I should be able to gather this. Let's test the mining animation. Okay. Mining level 2. There it is. Okay. So that works. Did my tools suffer durability loss? Yes. Of course they do. The pets also pay to win like in BDO. You can only have one pet out at once, although you can have multiple pets. You can only have one out at a time. I guess they have different levels to them. I'm not sure. It doesn't seem to be as pay to win as BDO. You have the 4 seasons of the year, winter, summer, and all of that, which influence when you raise your seeds. That's pretty cool. Game literally has everything, doesn't it? Okay, so we've tested that. Let's go back to the town and see what the lady wants from me. Oh, and actually, let's just place a light in my house by buying the thing I need from the market. So, what do I need to make some light? Medium quality iron and lava stone, medium quality. Lava stone and this. I have low quality lava stone. So, lava stone and iron. Materials. Let's type in iron. Search. Is there a quality filter? Iron medium quality. Holy, that is expensive. So for me to farm a light is going to cost me over $1 mil, probably. High quality iron, 900k. Okay, so I'm absolutely broke. Will there be a first impressions video of this? Yes. I've decided I'm going to start streaming all of the videos that I intend to be first impressions cut down, like the normal content on the channel. Because in the past, I've never streamed them. And it doesn't make sense to not stream the creation of these videos. Let's talk to the lady. Also, I want to visit some of the other towns because I have the feeling that a lot of these towns might just be copy and pasted. Production. Renting a production. So I just made my own farm and paid for everything, and now I have a quest to do the exact same thing. I should have just been a little bit more patient, shouldn't I? Production field. You can buy seeds here. No way. It's still very expensive. Streams are really chill and enjoyable. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's nice for me to play these games and interact with chat. Actually, it makes streaming this has made this whole process much more bearable because I'm less bored. If I'm recording first impressions for a game off stream, like the normal process, I've obviously got no one to talk to, and I'm just kind of playing the game. And sometimes the games I play and cover in my first impression series are so fucking boring. But at least with chat, it keeps me going. We've got stuff to talk about, and it's better for me actually. Keeps me in a better mood. Rent a plot of land, sow the seeds. The farmer gives you seeds. And you field and sow the seeds. I'm gonna have to spend the rest of my money on those seeds, I guess. Potato seed. Go on then. Oh, to be fair, she just gave me a lot of money. Oh, she actually gave me the seeds I need. Open your eyes, Craig. Sometimes I'm bloody blind. I love MMOs that have farming. I don't know why. It's just cozy. There we go. Is it going to teach me to water it? Can we hire a worker? Doesn't seem like it. Does this game have a sub? It has 3 kind of subs. If you're familiar with how Black Desert's subsystem works with the value pack, Camasylvia Blessing and the Moon Blessing, it basically has a similar version to that. However, paying for all 3 of them across the month is about $15, and that's the most pay-to-win thing we found on the cash shop. So the extent of the pay-to-win is $15 a month, it seems. I haven't seen anything else really on the cash shop that was anything that was much more than that, unless I missed something. If I have, then I'm happy to be corrected. Towards the builder. Oh, is it going to give me the materials I need to build this? No, it just wants me to go cut down a tree. Okay. And you know what? I think the game's tutorial has been pretty good. Everything that I've been curious about, the game has taught me in the tutorial. I'm just going to make a note of that. Just add in some stuff to the pros and cons. So this is what we've got for the pros and cons so far. I'll need to finalize this and like really think about it. It's just work in progress, pros and cons. Pros, we've got character creation. I think it's cool that the PvP arena is available at different level brackets as you play, so you can do a bit of PvP early on in the game. Decent tutorial. I think the game's taught me everything. It's kind of got above and beyond for the tutorial so far with the MSQ. Naval stuff's really cool. The farming seems pretty cool. I like games that have farming like this. Open world base building is probably one of the game's most unique selling points. As well as the placement of furniture on ships. The naval stuff seems really cool. Kind of similar to Arcade. Hang on, we're going to add sea monsters. I think that's cool. Cons, inventory space, that's a good one. Annoying inventory. Management, space. Scuffed sound effects. If you can think of anything else, let me know, chat. So, cut down some trees. So we're going to build a wardrobe. Wild horse. Should we try and tame it? Oh, he's fucking just ran off. Okay, you can't just bolt up to a horse and expect it to not run away. If I see a wild horse, I need to approach it slowly, I guess. And then try and wrangle it. Hang on, there's a wild sheep over here. Let's try and lasso the wild sheep. Shh. Shh. Distance is too... You're going to need to use some wild animals here. Oh my god, that's fast. It's... Failed. Fuck. So when that bar's like going back and forth, I need to try and press the space bar when it's on the arrow. It is kind of unclear exactly when you need to click it, but that's what you need to do for taming. I really want to tame something. Right, we're just going to chop wood and then we're going to look for something to tame. Wild cow in the distance. So maybe we can tame this wild cow and then put the cow on the farm that we've rented and then make money from the cow. That would be cool. Chopping wood. I think the game gave me a better axe, didn't it? Temu BDO. Pal World MMO. Okay, this doesn't seem to be cutting anymore. Let's finish this one off. So these dots are appearing under the tree. What does that mean? Under the collect button. Woodcut in level 5. So why did this one not fall down? Was I doing something wrong? Bugged. I'm going to say bugged on that. Can we mine this? That's a big rock. There's no way we can mine that. We can. Okay. I stand corrected. Okay, chat, be quiet. We've got a wild cow over here. Shh. We need some milk. Fuck me, that's so hard. Too slow. Not gonna lie, running around, gathering stuff, and taming animals is quite peaceful, especially out on these plains. I'm not having a bad time at all doing this. I do enjoy MMOs where you've got tons of gatherable resources, like Ashes of Creation, like New World. I like games where they make gathering and crafting and being out in the world collecting stuff like a big part of the gameplay loop. I think it's just fun, it's relaxing. Let's try and get a little bit closer to the next animal we tame. I'd just like to get one successful tame off so I can see what it's like. Some copper ore in the distance. What's with all these random turtles? And these turtles have like star rating. There's turtles everywhere, from the starting area to over here. I think we need to cull the turtle population in this game. Now all of a sudden I can't find any wild creatures to tame. That's okay, we need to chop some wood anyway. That is the quest after all. Cut down trees. Is Ashes worth playing right now, even if it's in alpha? I'm going to be playing it a lot more myself because apparently they're not going to be doing so many wipes now for a long time because we're in phase 2. And so people have been telling me that they're not going to wipe going into phase 3. It takes a long time to level up in Ashes, so I think now would be a decent time to play the game, level up some classes like level 20, 25, get a good feel for the combat. If you're rolling with a guild, you probably got a few hundred hours of fun you can get out of it. But at the same time, there's a lot of good games coming out in the coming months, so there's no downside to just waiting longer. So now the game wants me to gather normal plants. Seems like we've got a bit of a gathering tutorial now. Any promising MMOs on the horizon? I think we're going to have Chrono Odyssey this year. That game looks pretty good based on the trailers. I think it's going to be more of a PvE MMO, but I'm looking forward to that. Arcade 2's got pushed back to 2026. That's also going to be interesting. Although that's going to be way more of a PvE MMO compared to the original Arcade. And it also seems to be less massively multiplayer than Arcade 1 from the information available so far. Sapphire. Let's mine that. This might be rare. Mine some rock. Frame rate's a little bit rough right now. In this forest, I'm at 40 around the 44 FPS. I have noticed significant frame drops coming to this forest area. I mean, visually it looks really good looking, to be fair. So I can see why, and I am playing on maxed out graphics, but still. Apparently I just scared off a fucking tameable creature. I didn't see it. That was a mistake. What did you think of TNL's combat in PvP? It was arse. In PvP, the combat's just not good. The larger the scale, the worse it feels. TNL's combat, it's okay in PvE. I can get by with it. It's just clunky. For Throne of Liberty, I really enjoyed the content in that game. It was just the gameplay that as soon as you played something that was more fluid, it was hard to go back to it. I think the number one thing NC Soft should do with that game is just focus on improving the fundamentals. If Throne and Liberty had really, really good combat, like fantastic combat, then it would be one of the best MMOs to play. Wild chicken over here. Let's go tame it. Check your mail. Oh, nice. Thank you. Bunch of upgrades from the quests. Let's equip my new pickaxe and my new axe. That'll help me mine and cut wood faster. Right, wild chicken. How hard can it be to tame a wild chicken? It can't be that hard. Okay, one. Yeah, that's so fast. Taming in this game is giga hard. We got one of the clucks right. We clicked it right once, but we failed too many times. I need to get closer. Okay. Simple treasure chest. We found treasure in the world. Okay, and that's a big upgrade. Wow. It's kind of cool. Random treasure chest in the world just spawned. Rift stone. What are these rift stones? Wait. Is this what this red area is? Can I use the level 20 rift stone? Hang on. Level 20 rift scroll. Can be used in... Oh, it's like a crafting material. Distance is difficulty. Further is harder, but not too close or the animal will run away. Okay, that makes sense. That's my issue with the taming then. I've been too scared to make the animal run away. Got some iron. This is a full release. No, it's just come to early access. Hi TheLazyPeon, how's the game so far? Here's a quick look at the pros and cons so far. It's got some good things, it's got some really bad things. Overall, for a game that's just come to early access that I didn't think would ever exist, it's better than I thought it would be. But then again, the most important thing, which is like good combat, is really weak, unfortunately. Right, so we're going to try and get closer to this horse. And I'm crouching as well. Okay, I'm pretty close. We got it! Weak horse 7. Nice. The taming animation was a little bit abrupt, wasn't it? You just kind of snapped it out of thin air. You just kind of pop it in your inventory. Hello. Are you trying to PK me, sir? We're on a PvE server, I'll have you know. Few players out in the world. What's this? This looks like a rare rock. Diamond stone. Yeah, that's got to be rare. So it seems like you can mine any tier of material. You're not really limited. You don't need a certain mining level to collect diamond. It's not like WoW, for example, where you need a certain mining level. It doesn't seem to be that way. I might be wrong. Maybe diamond is not super high level. Okay, one more stone and we've done that quest. Just mine this, I guess. Quest complete. Back to town. Let's go to the road. We'll auto path to the town. We're lazy. Anything else that we can add to the pros and cons? Open world base building, farming. I like that. Lots of gatherable open world resources. Similar to New World / Ashes. Everything feels gatherable. Quite cozy to go out on gathering sessions. The game doesn't overwhelm you with quests. I'm going to put that. I haven't had like a full quest log. I've got like the optional quests on this board over here, but don't even need to do those. It's just optional. For the most part, it's been a case of follow the MSQ. I'm hoping at a certain point the MSQ ends and then it becomes more of a sandbox. Obtain a turtle shell. Hunt wild animals around town. Okay. I think we've already got a turtle shell, haven't we? No, he wants me to get another one. So I need to skin the turtle. Okay, so that's why we see turtles running around so much, because they're a skinnable. Need a hunting knife. Surely I have a hunting knife somewhere. Okay, I do. Skin this poor turtle for his shell. How long does it take to get to level 50 in this game? For those of you that have put in a decent amount of time. MSQ ends at 50, okay. Hunting level 3. Less than 1 day if you try hard, okay. I think if you could turn off the UI, this game would look quite cozy, quite nice. I hope they add that to the game soon. Oh, there's a treasure chest spawned over there. Let's go grab that. I like that these randomly spawn in the world. And the loot from them is pretty good. Upgraded helmet. Astral cloth. Puzzle pieces. Copper vein has spawned. I do quite like that when you hit the rocks, it slowly diminishes in size. It's quite a nice attention to detail. Is this person wearing a cosmetic? What's going on with her hair? Her hair's just vibrating. Hers too? Wait, what? Why are these people's hairs just going nuts? Is my character's hair okay? Yeah. We have nice, strong, manly hair. Maybe she's pre-balding. Okay, next. Observation point, onto the next area. Must be the wind. Yeah, that's probably the intention, isn't it? That being wind. Are there any other towns along the way? I want to go to some other towns and I want to see if they're visually different. Or if they're all copy-paste. That's a hell of a journey it wants me to do now. Okay. I will let the autopath deal with that. Expected arrival, 2 minutes. Perfect. Still play OSRS on the side? Yeah. I'm going to take a quick leak whilst we're autopathing to the next area. Be right back. Okay. It's now moving into a higher level area. Am I a little bit under leveled? Rift Zone. What's this? Well, we've seen a few of those around actually. But that's off. This one's on. Okay, let's... Brown bear. Oh, it's aggroing me. Let's see what this rift zone thing is. Head in the right direction. Is the bear still chasing me? No. Hang on, there's a rare rock here. This is yellow. I haven't seen a yellow rock yet. Gold. Oh, the arena's popped up again. I'm not going to do another arena. Sapphire. Having fun. I'm not having a horrible time, honestly. I'm having a decent time with the game, actually. The combat's not the best, but I've played worse, and the game looks pretty in places. Better than I thought it'd be. Right, so let's see what's in this rift zone. So this is the first one that's active. There's another player here. Wait, is this inspired by New World? Is this the same as New World's Rifts? I think it is. No way. I think that's what they've done here, isn't it? What's it called in New World? It's been a while since I've done one of those. New World's Corrupted Portals. That's it. Is that what this is? I think it is, you know. This game is inspired by every MMO that's ever existed, isn't it? If you can think of a feature from another MMO, this game probably has it. Yeah, that is basically exactly how it works in New World. Okay, so it's got New World's corrupted portals or rifts. Investigate the abandoned building in the area. So this looks like a goblin outpost. I think mobs should be aggressive at this level now. Or maybe not. Are you aggressive, Mr. Goblin? No, not yet. Maybe in a few more levels. What's this purple thing in the building? Unknown box. Oh, this is for the quest. Gotta go loot some unknown boxes. Level 19. Ruby bracelet. Upgrade. Not an upgrade. Kill the monsters in the area. Okay. For those of you that have just joined the stream, this is your chance to see this amazing combat. So we're going to group them all up. And we're going to go this, and do the little combo. The combat is like fully animation locked pretty much. Probably the game's biggest weakness is the combat. So if there was one thing I'd say that they should improve, this is it. Oh, they kind of body block you. Jeez. Almost dead. Hang on. Six more to kill. Boom, boom. 3, 4. I might actually have some new abilities I can unlock. GG. Yeah, 2 unused skill points. What should we take? I think I should level up my existing abilities more. %50 physical damage. Yeah, that's good. What do you think, Peon? Is it worth trying? I'd give it some time. I'd give it more time in the oven. It seems like it could be a game that you would enjoy if you're really into like gathering, building and crafting and you don't really care too much about combat. I think you could probably enjoy this game because it's really fun to just like go around gathering stuff, tame animals, doing the stuff that's not combat. The non-combat side of the game actually seems quite impressive. I think the more seriously that you would take this game in its current state, the less fun you would have. But for an MMO that's just come to early access, I've played so much worse. It's not that bad. It's not going to change the MMO genre, if that makes sense. It's okay. Clicking on the life skill shows more info for mining. Yeah, let's bring up the life skill tab. This is what I was talking about when it comes to the life skills. Where is it? There's so many life skills in this game. Wrong button. Life skills. You've got all of these. It's got so many life skills that I almost didn't believe it. I'm level 5 treasure hunter. If I click on mining. Oh, okay. That gives me more information. It actually tells you what happens when you level up. Tells you where to get the resources from. Okay. So there's nothing preventing me from gathering any of the rocks in the game, even at level 6. But you just get bonuses for leveling it up. Okay. So resource acquisition is not gated by any level requirements. What do you guys think about that? Do you prefer that? I kind of like it. Because in some MMOs, especially early on when you're leveling up, you don't really keep up with the gathering. So you'll get to max level, then you have to go back to the early levels of the game, the low level zones, then you have to start gathering. But in this, because there's no... You're not really gated by that requirement. You can just gather as and when. I think I like it. And this game has fantastic sort of horse sound effects, as you can tell. If you like to neigh, if you like to, you can enjoy that. So the view is the spam jumping animation, the normal one. All right, well, we'll just horse around one more time. Hang on. There might be a tameable creature here. There's a lot of animals popping out. Wild boar, hang on. Actually, that's a skinnable. That's not a tameable. Let's try and grab this horse. We've got 7 lassos left. So getting closer to the animal definitely makes it easier. You just need to learn how close is too close. Okay, that's pretty close. Got it. We're getting better at taming. And my bags are full. Fuck, that's annoying. The inventory. Quinfall devs, if you're watching this video, please give us more inventory space. There's just no point of making inventory space a massive pain in the ass, especially early on in the game. It's such an outdated business model to bait people into paying for more inventory space. Like, it used to work for free-to-play MMOs like 10 or 15 years ago, but nowadays people just don't want to deal with it, and it's such an inconvenience, it's almost not worth it for the amount of players that you'll lose by just making inventory management a pain in the ass. Please just give us more fucking space. I want to go out, have fun and enjoy the game, get invested into it, and not be tempted to quit the game because there's too much inventory bullshit. Just give us more space. Inventory space is very cheap though. It doesn't matter if it's cheap or not. I think annoying the player early on in the game isn't worth it, because I think you'll lose a certain amount of players where it's not necessary. How much is the inventory space, out of curiosity? Let's see. So inventory. +1, +4, +8. So 500 is $5. So for a 16 slot inventory expansion, it's $5. I think the default should be more, because you just fill up your bags so quickly. You go on one little trip and it's just full. Okay, next town. Wait, or is this the same town? No, this is the same town I was at before. Is it? I'm so confused. Yeah, this is the town I was at before. I've just lost my bearings. Trade route. Talk to the caravan manager. So now we're going to do a caravan thing. Okay. This game does have a very good tutorial. It's teaching me about every one of the systems. Caravan carrier. Please let me do a caravan run. That would be really cool. It's a solo game. No, it's an MMO. No auto battle. There's no auto battle, no. There is auto pathing, but only on the roads. It's not a game where you're going to constantly auto path everywhere. If you want to go from one town to another, you can auto path, but you couldn't auto path in the middle of the forest, for example. It's literally just these roads where you see these yellow dots are where you can auto path to. So to even initiate an auto path, you'd need to be on the road. Oh, I've got a quest. First step on the seas. Does it want me to go over here? No, Silvercrest Harbour. Can we just TP here? We can. Are we going to get to experience some ocean content already? Okay. I guess we're gonna sail around on a raft. Bunch of other players AFK fishing. BDO vibes. Talk to the harbour master. And he's given me a raft. And we can place it in the water. We just jump on it? She's giving me another quest, but I want to drive my raft first. We're on the ocean. Okay. The game has let me experience some ocean content very early on. That's pretty cool. Oh, we can press R to lower the sail. Is that going to increase my speed? It is. So, what else can I do? So if I press escape, the raft stops. Can I jump off the raft, then jump back on it? So we go underwater. Then we're going to jump back on the raft. Climb aboard. Okay, just teleports me back aboard. Saltwater fishing. Go on then, we'll do some fishing. So now we've taken our raft out at sea and we're fishing. There are things underwater like caves. Oh, that's cool. Let's try and find a cave. Wait, we're going to need to go a little bit further out. It looks like there's probably a cave up here. We've got an oxygen meter. I think that water looks bloody beautiful. What do you guys think? Ship is not in a safe area. Wait, can I sail to another island? Are there other islands? Oh my god, there's another landmass. Bro, what? I was talking about how big this continent was. Dude, there's massive islands that you can sail to as well. How fucking big is this? We're gonna have to sail to that island. Wait, and I see sea monsters in the distance, or whales or something. You see that in the distance, chat? That's gotta be whales. You have not even scratched the surface of this game. This is actually quite impressive. This game has potential. It actually has potential. If they can make the combat decent. Can I interact with this? This looks interactable. Looks like I can gather it. Okay, that was wrong. Let's not drown. Okay, we're gonna go deeper into the ocean. What's this? Zoom in. Oh, I can go first person if I want. And the game has like wind. And as you can see, the wind direction is basically where my sail's blowing. Zoom out. We want to go this way. We want to go deep. Let's see if the waves get a little bit more intense as we go further out here. How long is it going to take me to get to this island? It's quite far. Maybe it's not possible because the wind is changing my direction a bit. I want to get close to these whales. Naval music kicks in. Oh, my raft is shaking. Why is it shaking? My raft is not built for these waters. Interact with the sail. Let's see. Can I do anything? I can't. All I can do is put it up or down. Oh, that's one of those giant turtles. We're going to try and jump on this turtle's back. I saw it in the game's trailer. We're just going to have to fight with the wind to get there. Do I have any furniture on me? Let's see if I can place some furniture on the boat. I think I can. Okay, watch this. Can or cannot? You have reached the limit of the same type of workbench in this property. Ah. Is there anything else I can place down? Okay, I can't do it with the anvil, but you actually can place furniture on your rafts and on your ships. We saw it in the trailer earlier. Realistically, though, that would probably sink the raft, wouldn't it? Turn the sail with Q and E. Oh. Am I fucking blind? Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I saw A and D, I didn't see Q and E. We're gonna jump on the giant turtle. You need to have a higher jumping off point for the turtle. Let's see. Let's see what happens if we crash into the turtle then. We'll find a way. Hello, Sheldon. Where is he? Jump! Oh no! Come back! Almost. That was a bit scuffed. We go again. It seems doable. We can 100% do it. Imagine if you can tame the turtle. Okay, here. Jump. Bad turtle. It's like he's dodging me. I know you can stand on the turtle's back. We saw it in the trailer. Might just be difficult on a raft. I've lost a bit of durability from crashing into that turtle, I think. That's it. Turn towards me. You have to press E to jump on the back of the turtle. Wait for him to swim under the raft and jump off the other side. That's probably the play. Let's try that. Here we go. He's going to go under. He's absolutely outplayed me there. Gonna need a better angle. Here. Okay. This is it. We're on the turtle. Loot. Oh my god, legendary resources. We're on the back of the turtle. That's so cool. Shit in high quality. That is so epic. I love that you can do that. What else can we drop? Wow. Professions level up treasure hunting. So you can level up your treasure hunting by jumping on the back of the turtles and looting them. Let's do some auto fishing on the back of the turtle. That's so cool. That's legit really cool. There's a whale off in the distance as well. Wait, is that a whale or is that a giant eel? Looks like a really big eel, actually. Let's see if we get closer to it. Seems like the turtle... Tylosaurus, so it's a dinosaur. That's not a whale. Is that a sea monster? It's getting closer to me. Wait, more stuff's just appeared on the back of this whale. More mineable resources. This is similar to the sky whale from Throne of Liberty, I think. Okay, we got a fish. Loot. Oh, wow. Let's clear some inventory space. Just fucking get rid of this. Stop. Being careful not to fall off. Oh, that's actually giving me the level as well. That's level 20. Let's try and tame... No, we can't. I was going to try and lasso the turtle. Where's my raft? Okay, turtle. I appreciate the adventure and the time we had together. Now it's time for me to get back aboard my ship and investigate this sea monster. Goodbye, friend. Back aboard. And off we go, setting sail towards the sea monster. Tylosaurus. Is this gonna fuck up my raft? That's the question. Probably. Maybe it's friendly. It actually looks... It just looks like a nice friendly eel. The fact that it says Saurus, though, that has me thinking I'm about to get eaten. Hello, friend. I would like to jump on your back and have a little ride. Are you a friend? I'm gonna drive into him. Okay. I'm losing some serious durability driving under this thing. I'm gonna try and jump on its back. I think I can. I just need to position myself correctly. How cool would it be if I can ride on this thing as well? Just need to head it off, cut it off. It's going to take a little bit more skill than jumping on the back of the turtle. There we go, he's going to make a right. Now. Come on. Ah, almost. Wait, it's giving us another chance. Eventually they're going to add the Megalodon, surely. Do you have any hype for the new arcade game? Not really, to be honest. Because it doesn't seem like it's going to have the ocean content. The new arcade seems to be arcade in name only, but not so much in features. Right, let's see. It's under me. Jump. Do we make it? We did it! That's so cool! I'm on the back of a, what is it? Tylosaurus. And we're gonna fish whilst we're on its back. That is so cool. I love that. Do a bit of fishing. I mean, say what you want about Quinfall. It's very scuffed in places. But you can do some wild things in this game. And the scope of this game is very impressive. It has surpassed my expectations. And if the combat of this game became better, if they improved the combat, they polished the animations up a bit of work and a bit of funding, this could be an incredible game. Oh, he's gone underwater because he's found my ship. No. Yeah, you get back here, my friend. I do appreciate MMOs that try and give the player a sense of freedom, and that is something that this game, even very early on into it, it does give you a sense of freedom, so I do appreciate that. But with that, we're gonna board the rafts. And at this point, I'm getting hungry, and we've been streaming for most of the day. I think we're gonna wrap up the first impressions here. Quick look at the pros and cons. So far, I'm gonna add a lot more to it, polish it out a little bit, but this is what I've got for the pros and cons so far. Let's see, is there anything we can add? Sea monsters. And you can jump on their back. Pros. The game gives you a good sense of freedom. Chat, help me out with the pros and cons. Is there anything I've forgotten? I'm sure there's loads, because this game has quite a big scope to it. Visuals. What would we say about the visuals? The game looks decent in places. The forest, for example, is very nice. It looks good in some places, but it looks bad in others. The world is massive. And there's islands that you can sail to. I think that's cool. Naval stuff is cool. Water visuals look great. They have dungeon and raid content. It has dungeons and it has world bosses. We did a dungeon. It was... it wasn't the best dungeon. Broad range of life skills. Yeah, that's definitely something we shouldn't forget to put. Broad range of life skills. Treasure hunting is cool. Underwater caves. You've got the This isn't the final pros and cons list, I'm just writing down stuff. Like, some of these might be merged together. You have timers for dungeons? Yes, 90 minutes. What else are we thinking? Open world PvP. That's optional, so I wouldn't really put it as a pro or as a con. Zero anti-cheat. I'm gonna put a question mark at the end of that because I need to look into it. Zero anti-cheat. Question mark. Verify if this is a problem. The game is broad in terms of content, in terms of features in general. Despite being, and then put in the cons, despite being very broad in its feature set, features lack polish and quality, which you would expect really because it's just come to early access. So it's highly broad, but it lacks the quality. How's performance? It varies. It's kind of what you'd expect from early access performance. When I'm in like the middle of the forest and it's looking super beautiful, my frame rate drops down to about 45 FPS, but out here on the ocean I'm at 120 and I'm maxed out. It's not the worst. It's kind of what I'd expect from an early access game. However, maybe that changes later when there's like loads of players in a small area. Maybe that's terrible. Do you guys have any comments when it comes to the performance? Oh, no master volume. No master volume option. Cannot. No hide. Cannot hide the UI whilst playing. Have this, please. Overall, would you say it's a fun game? I've had a decent amount of fun playing it. I think the novelty of exploring the game and seeing all of the crazy stuff you can do would be fun for a decent amount of time. How's the storyline? Probably not great. The game didn't try and ram story down my throat too much. It's been mostly one big long tutorial so far. It seems to be more of a sandboxy MMO where story's less of a focus, which I personally prefer, but if you're a story enjoyer, I can imagine that would be lacking. Story. Seems quite sandboxy. Any shop concerns? You're kind of gonna. I think if you play the game seriously, you're gonna want to spend $15 a month on the three buffs. What do you guys think about that? I mean, they do need to make reoccurring money somehow. And the maximum extent of the game's pay to win is $15 a month in the 3 buffs that you pay for. What do the buffs do? They give you like more XP. So here's one of the buffs: 30% level XP, weapon XP, profession, mount, pet, and a free skill reset. It's similar to BDO's subscription thing, but for all 3 of the buffs, it'll cost $15 a month. Valuable package. So that's the one. That's one of them. And there's another one here, which gives more. It's just XP buffs, basically. It makes things faster. It doesn't seem to make you more powerful, though. Cash shop's 100% going to get worse. I kind of agree with you there. I'd be surprised if it didn't. I don't really think I'm not going to add it as a pro or a con, I think. I don't know. Can XP make you more powerful? I mean, you have to level up, right? But at a certain point, wouldn't you just reach a cap? So then the XP is pointless. I think that's probably something that I shouldn't mention in first impressions, because I'm not going to have a full understanding of how these impact the game until reaching end game. So I think that's something that we should leave out of the pros and cons. Just not really qualified to talk about it at this point. Anything else? No dungeon maps. I'm going to add that because that was really annoying. No dungeon maps. The dungeons are very boring visually. And it's like navigating a maze without POIs to help you find your way around. Something like that. Is there player trading or auction house? Yeah, you've got like the normal auction house. Cons. Music. What do you guys think? Is the music of this game a con? Is it a pro or a con? Let me know in the chat, because music's very subjective. I don't know where I'd put it. Some of you might love the music, some of you might hate it. Let's see what the consensus is. It hasn't blown me away, personally, but music's a pro IMO. Super repetitive. We might have to poll that. or if it's like a neither here or there, we just won't include it. Music's probably too subjective to add to the pros and cons list. I think that'll do for now. I'll try and think of the UI. I'm going to add the UI as a con. The UI is ugly and needs some work. I specifically don't like the mob health bars or the text. Needs more UI customization. Anything else? I think we're gonna call. I think that'll do for first impressions. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Okay. There it is. For now, I'll refine this later on. We'll edit it into a full video. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This was my first ever full live first impressions video. I hope you've enjoyed it. It's certainly been it's been more enjoyable to record it live. In the past, I've always recorded these off stream, and whilst it's probably good in terms of getting maybe higher quality footage, because I'll be recording in shadow plays, it's a little bit boring, and sometimes there's things that I overlook. Like doing the pros and cons list this time around, you guys were able to remind me about a lot of stuff that maybe I would have forgot about initially. The Quinfall wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Had a decent amount of fun playing the game. Combat's not very good, but if they can improve it, there's some potential. Appreciate to all of you that have hung out today. Thanks for all of the Prime subs, the super chats, YouTube members, all of that. I haven't had an alerts on for this because I didn't want it to interrupt the stream, so I hope you understand that. And I'll see you again really soon for another game. I'm going to try and do all of my first impressions video in this kind of format. We'll live stream the first impressions, and then I'll edit it down for those of you that like the normal content. Have a good one, guys. Thanks for keeping me company today. See you in the next one.